All right, trading team, good morning. My name is Trae Campbell here coming at you live. Today's date is February 25th, 2020. I hope everybody has had a fantastic evening. Today is going to be interesting. Hope anybody that traded overnight, I hope you enjoyed that. That was a good evening session last night. I did not partake in that, but I'm telling you, that was some good trading right there for sure. So, anyway, let me give an introduction here. My name is Trae Campbell. There on the right, you can see me with my three daughters there. Very proud dad. Celebrating a birthday yesterday, a 14-year wedding anniversary today. So, been married for 14 years. Have uh, three wonderful girls, and just very blessed. And then I've got my partner also on the left there, Neal Collenberg, who is a blessing as well to have as a teammate and for all that listens as well. And Neal Collenberg, he is a fantastic partner. We together make up the live trading portion of CCS Investment Group. You can follow us on Periscope, YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, anywhere you would like. So if you are finding us on something that you just stumbled across, just remember we are on other platforms as well that you can sync to and like and share and subscribe. So thank you again for joining us. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for believing in us and finding us weirdly entertaining enough to listen to us gem on every single day and talk. So I appreciate that. Good morning, Ron. I hope you're doing well. So the overnight session was so awesome, right? So awesome. So we had up and down, up and down. You could have made money long, you could have made money short, a lot like yesterday. Yesterday was that way as well. It was an incredible uh, day to trade. I thought it would be a little bit scary because of the drop, but it was actually very awesome. I actually made about three or four long trades yesterday. Came out really good. I forgot to put out I won't say I forgot. I was busy yesterday. Had to go pick up my Jeep from the dealership. But it looks like they got it fixed, so I'm no longer leaking. So that's a definite um, plus, for me, and a lot of other things. So I was out last night, so I wasn't able to get a video out on what we should, like planning for today. But my main focus was that bottom of value area low last night. When we opened, we came right down to value area low, triggered that buy trigger, pushed up all the way to value area high and then some. So you're talking of at least a 80 from 90.87 all the way up to 92.11 last night. So huge move. So I'm looking forward to some more action like that. The volatility is up to the implied volatility is near 30% right now. So we are moving. Good morning, Mike. Hope you had a good evening. So we're just gonna, we're gonna play it by ear right now. We look pretty bullish. We're holding right there at the top of plus 5.5 deviation, 91.63. We also are at the top of value area. So depending on what happens here at the open, will dictate where we go from there. And also according to what we have in the news. So, good morning, Neal. I hope everything is good. And without further ado, let's hear some news.
Hey, good morning, Trey. Good morning, everyone else listening. First of all, before I start the news here, I just wanted to again say happy anniversary to Trey and Beth. Beth, if you're listening, happy anniversary. Now onto the news here. Yesterday, one of the worst days for the Dow and the S&P 500. It hasn't seen a day like that in more than 2 years. So pretty much what happened was the markets reacted to the news that the coronavirus had spread outside of China, right? So if it was just there in China contained, our markets probably would just continue to trade smoothly, But a little bit of a hiccup there, because we've got this virus here that we got to worry about. So now, what was nice, and Trae touched on this here with his value area and where the markets kind of opened up last night. We had a nice little bounce, from the value area low, and I moved up. We moved up pretty nicely. Currently, the indexes have rebounded. I'm going to readjust these numbers here as I'm speaking, though. So bear with me. I just got to pull up my YM and S&P 500 charts while I do this here. So the YM has come back up 123 points. The S&P 500 currently up 15 and a quarter points. In the Nasdaq, up 74 points. All right, so looking pretty good for the opening here. Now we do have some like negative sentiment, it revolving around the Federal Reserve and what they're going to do with the rate cut. So there's potential that we do get a rate cut, right? The sentiment has risen. I think April I've seen it rise to about 53%, and then into June it's like over 80% that there's going to be a rate cut, right? So and that's just all about the virus and the economy and all that stuff. So just keep that in mind, that potential is out there. Today on the calendar, we have the home price index already reported at 9 a.m. And we have a speech by the Fed Vice Chair Richard Clarida, which is set for 3:15 today. So keep in mind that we have that. And let me see if I can get the numbers for the housing index. Okay, so the previous was 2.6%, forecasted 2.8%. The actual is 2.9% there for the housing index. So just rose slightly, tenth of a percent there. As far as stocks that we're watching, stocks. So anybody trade an equity market, here are the four stocks that we're watching today. We're watching Macy's, we're watching Hewlett Packard, HP, we're watching AMD, and we are watching Xerox, XRX. So four stocks to keep on watch there. I think potential that Macy's may rebound from its lows. There, that kind of looks like a pretty good play at the morning. For the morning. AMD is just kind of come back up to life after hitting some lows yesterday around $47. It's trading now currently at $51. And we have Xerox that also closed at $34 and now is trading at $36. So pretty good stocks to watch. I mean, let's think about this, right? So we hit some really good we hit some lows, obviously, in all the indexes. So stocks obviously took a hit. So what do? We go shopping, right? So let's see if we can buy some stuff nearest their lows, and hope for a rebound type day. So the other thing to keep in mind, right? So looking back past you know years past that, when we had the markets drop like they did yesterday, we tend to have a rebound type day. So today may be that rebound type day. So let's focus on that. Let's see how this market reacts at the open. So let's take a look now at the chart, right? So let's look at the NQ. We're looking at the 4-hour chart. And if you guys are following along and stuff, or you guys have been reading my news that I put out, it is on our website. So there is a chart there, and you can kind of look at what we're looking at with the NQ. What I am looking for right now, and what it has been doing, we've been trading between the 300 and the 200 day as a simple moving average. We have been using the 300 as support. So here's the thing. If we come back down, anticipate a nice support play near the 300-day moving average, and it's currently trading around 9100. So 9100. So maybe put a line somewhere on your chart where 9100 is. I've got one here at 9103, so I'm using that as kind of like my gauge here. If we fall a little bit below it and come back up, that's what I'm looking for. Maybe a potential support bounce there. Obviously, we are currently trading inside the value area based off of what I'm looking at here on Trae's chart here. So, and inside the value area, then at the top of the value area, we have zero point 0.5 deviation. So we'd have to come back up, break over the half deviation point, and then continue up to the one deviation, which is a beautiful move if we do it. Otherwise, we do have the POC to worry about as well. I mean, once we're inside this value area box, we could play the top of the value area down to the POC, and then maybe a rebound back up to the top of the value area. So, couple ways that we could play this. We need to see if we can get out of that and then get us into a test of the 200-day moving average, which is at the top of the value, or the 200-day moving average is 92.85. So that's a pretty big jump, but quite possible that we get there. So, guys, I'm gonna stop talking. That's the news for today. That's kind of where I'm looking. And let's get ready. 3 minutes here till the opening bell.
Thank you, Mike. 14 years, long time. Wouldn't have it any other way though. It's been a fun ride. We've enjoyed life. You know, definitely got something to hang my hat on
That's the way
at
to
the
do
end. Yep,
it.
yep. So, um, yeah, we are in an interesting spot right now. And what's funny is overnight, a lot of overnight sessions, a lot of London sessions, they love that plus or negative zero point 0.5. They will bring it there and hover around there and play with that zero point 0.5 deviation level so often. I see it so often where they do that, and um, they bring it there and then they see what the U.S. session does, and so it's a pretty common thing to see it right here around this plus zero point 0.5, and the fact that value area is right there as well is going to play a pretty decent role in that as well. So we got about 2 minutes. One fantastic thing about TOS charts is they actually have a clock. I don't have to pull up
Oh
my
yeah, I
computer.
love it. Yeah.
I can actually, with MT5, you don't have. I'm sure there is a way to get a clock, but you know, we don't have one right now. So being able to see where exactly we are on time really helps. But I'm with Neal. I think this thing could pull back. It could launch, but it could pull back, and um, we'll just wait and see. We'll just wait and see. I'm not going to be in a hurry to get a trade on, but I'm gonna when I strike, I'm gonna strike very very quick. uh, Ron, no. Basically, I only have enough screen space for a couple of charts. I figure since Neal's got MT5 up, I'll just leave TOS up because it gives a
It's got
visual.
the
Yeah, yeah.
visual for the deviations. Yep.
But I definitely have it going on another screen. I just can only stream a couple of screens at a time, so I try to give you um, the most important real estate that I possibly can. All right, guys, here we go. Good luck. Bell never gets old.
Nope. Nope. And there we go, bouncing up. See what happens here. The top here is 91. Well, the range here 91.77. So if we break above 91.77, could be pretty good. Could also see it bounce here.
We almost made it to +1 deviation, 92.32 last night. So let's keep that in mind for a target. If we do remain bullish, the bulls may want to come up and actually touch +1.
With 30-minute chart, we're well above the 20-day moving average too. So looking pretty good. Looking pretty good here at the open, man.
Looks very good. Looks very bullish. Holding that demand. It's good.
No, that's just my concern right there is here. If we can hold above this here, I think we should be able to launch here. That is also, what are we looking at here? 91.70 something. Yes, we just got to hold this +5 deviation.
About 30 seconds left on this 2-minute candle. It looks like we're selling off pretty heavy right now.
It's pretty heavy sell off right there. Yep. Getting some more demand.
There we go. It's a good way to end. It's a good way to end the candle there. Still halfway, so there's still hope. Mm. Well, now we're currently zoom in there a little bit so you can see.
Yeah, if we come inside that value area box, what's going to be important now is to see how we react right now at this +5 deviation.
Yeah, look at that. Coming into that 200.
Coming into the yep. You read my mind. All right.
Nice bear 180 candle right there. If this wasn't something that 200 was right there, even if you'd have could have shorted right there at the break of that candle, 57, targeted 46. Pretty quick little scalp there.
Oh, that would have been a quick scalp right there. You got your first trade in on the day, but this 200-day moving average is also holding this thing up.
Just let everybody know I will be scooting out of here a little early today. So I don't know if I'll be back. Might be back by the end of the day. If not, definitely try to be back by 6 o'clock, and if not streaming, at least post a few trades. I'm gonna try to trade the night session at least the first 30 minutes because I'm not gonna be on screen Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. So, well, I will be Wednesday. Till like noon, and then Thursday and Friday I'll be absent. Breaking the 200 now.
All right. Let's see. What are you doing? I just got a pretty bad fill on that.
At the bottom of our.
Yeah, right at the
channel.
bottom of the Keltners. Damn. Well. Kind of a bad fill. I wanted to get right here.
Green, Mike. Are you green? Did you short? Nice.
Man,
Nice
I'm
and
gonna get
easy.
stopped out. Stopped out. Damn it.
That's kind of a big one too.
Trading woes, man. They still continue. Problem is, I wanted to short here, and it's gonna continue down now. No, maybe not.
Yeah, that 200 is holding it. 200 is holding right now. If anything, I've noticed with your trading lately is just your stop loss placement.
Yeah. Should have been up a little bit higher.
Yeah, at least over that plus 0.5. Give yourself a little room to be right. Because it's
Yeah.
the same thing yesterday. You nailed it. You just too tight on that stop. I'm gonna set an order there underneath that green candle. If we break below it, um, I want to go short there. So I got a sell and stop order at
91.34.
91.31, I think. I don't necessarily prefer it, but I don't think we're gonna get it. I think we're gonna break back up here, which is the desired direction. But since we are at the kind of teetering on the top of value area, I'd like to see a continuation up. But this 200 period moving average is holding very nicely. Yeah, good job, man. You probably did the best thing getting out where you did. Um, if it does continue and we break new highs, man, if you had a bigger stop, it would have just been a bigger loss. So coming back up to that plus 0.5 deviation right now. That was a good double pin bar support play right there. Still wasn't involved. Um, but I will adjust if we do get a rejection from plus 0.5, like a bear 180 candle or something. I'll adjust my stop play here. Okay, we're back through plus 0.5 deviation now, 91.63. No, Mike, what was his excuse? Always got one, right? All these fighters have always got an excuse. Costing too heavy. Oh, I did read something about that. That's so crazy, man. And the lights in the eyes. I read something where because his eyes lit up red, that it messed with his vision. But I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. From the moment I saw that fight, from the moment that he came out, he had a weird look on his face, like he wasn't feeling right. He was not like happy. He wasn't serious. He was more like out of it. Like I don't know. I just saw that in his face, but um, and it just seemed like even in the first round, every time they would go to to fight, or they would get into a position where they were hurdled together, he would just lean up on that dude and just he just looked like he was going to sleep on his shoulder. It's crazy. Yeah, yeah. All right, you see this rejection we're getting here at the at that level right there. That's a nice bare 180 candle right there, guys. Nice signal. We're underneath the 200 now. Still got my stop order underneath the low of that candle. I'm gonna adjust it just a little bit in case we get down there. If we break down below, we could be headed for Tuesday's POC for sure. So, um, give it another chance to find support here. If they can't, we're going to probably head lower. Um, Probably not the best entry where I've got right now. I probably need to try to get an entry up here, and that's might be. It's just that 200 period moving average has got me kind of concerned.
Dude, that 200 period moving average has got me like concerned because it just keeps coming back up in there and grab support. But I just feel like it's got to come back down to at least 9,100.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set. I've got 2 orders set now. I've got an order set to short on the break of the low, and I'll take that trade if it happens.
Let's go here.
And then I've got another one at 50%, and my overall stop loss is going to be over the top of that last swing high. It's kind of a big stop, but you kind of got a big target as well. So just keep that in mind as we go forward. So about to get tagged in here on this trade. Short. It's kind of ballsy. It's kind of a ballsy trade because of where we're at.
Dude, I'm already back short here. I got my stop all the way up here. It's a big stop. It's a big stop.
Yeah, I'm in. Wow, that is really moving.
Okay. Second trade. Let's see if we can get back this $91. What?
Let's see here. All right, so I got my target set here at 91.2209 ish. So let's see if we can hit that. Okay, just got that. So we're first trade's in the books, guys. Let me cancel this other one. Good little 10-point trade there. Great little 10-pointer. I'm happy with that for the day. Trading five contracts, it's $100. So it's just I'll take that. You made a pretty good trade there too, Neal. That was a good trade.
Yeah. What's crazy is I mean again kind of wanted to short it here where it rejected the +5, but I waited for it.
Yeah, and you were right all along, man. It's like you said, it's just
timing, dude. It's just the timing also. You know what I mean? Like, and the stop loss also, because again, if I had set my stop a little bit higher and then I could have added again, I would have added somewhere up in here to bring my average up.
Yeah.
That's all it really is. Now let's see, dude. This thing's gonna go. I think this thing, like I said, man, all along, I think this thing's gonna go down to 9100.
Yeah, yeah, and Tuesday's POC is 9088, so um,
Mm-hmm.
that's an interesting level to look at as well. But we definitely could have held that, um,
A little bit
longer
longer,
if we
or just
wanted
like
to.
move the stop and then just trail it all the way down,
Yeah.
which is like what I was starting to do here.
Mm-hmm.
And I just kind of took what I seen. Um,
Yeah. Yeah. But I think overall, that was a good breakdown trade for us both.
mhm, mhm.
We were ready to we saw what was happening. Neal saw what was happening as well. You could have shorted this thing one of three ways here. Actually, now looking at it in hindsight, you've also got this
Oh,
bear
there are options. There are many options. Like the very first candle.
bear 180
Oh,
candle right there,
yeah,
50%
yeah,
entry.
yeah.
You know, if you didn't have value area to defer you from that, that was a beautiful entry right there. Then
Mhm.
you had that second one, the second.
All right, here we go. 9100's coming in. So here we go. This is the 300-day moving average. This is where I think that they want to bring this down to again, because this has been support for the last I just all day yesterday. It's been
Yeah,
support.
let's zoom out a
so
little
so
bit here.
look for some sweet plays here, man. This thing could potentially get bought back up. Problem is now here's a lot of bad things happening right now, right, Trey? We
Hmm.
got the 20 coming into the 200 here on the 2-minute chart, but we also have the 20-day moving average converging with the 200-day moving average on the 4-hour chart.
Oh
That's
yeah,
not good. That is not good at all.
no, no, and the and on top of everything, implied volatility is peaking, man, like 30%, dude. When implied volatility is at 30%, you can guarantee the microest little move is like 10 points.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, there's some crazy moves right now. Each one of
So
these
much
candles,
volume.
each one of these candles, man, 18 points, 19 points.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying, man. If you
18 to 19 points. Each one of these candles, man. You just take one of those candles.
Yeah, and if you're
You
prepared
know.
to trade on when implied volatility is this high, you have to keep
hmm
in mind that your stops are going to be bigger.
Big.
You
Yeah,
know.
big. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I set my stop so high. Dude, I was an $80 stop.
Mm-hmm.
$80. But
On
I
one
was like,
contract.
listen, I was ready. I was ready to add to it.
Yeah.
If it came back up there, I'm adding.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go short. I'm gonna continue to go short. I'll just keep adding contracts if it keeps wanting to keep going up, because what I'm seeing is the overall 4-hour chart that's looking super, bearish.
Yeah. Well, and that's the
Um,
thing. Like
so
you
I'm
watch that
prepared.
long term chart so much, you're so right on your general idea. It's just when you go down to the mini time frame or even a 15-minute
My
time frame.
timing is horrible
Yeah.
sometimes. Not
Well, it's
horrible,
it's
but
not
it's
it's
like
not even timing.
it's
It's just let that be a starter position. Put
yeah,
a stop over a
yeah,
swing high or something. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah.
Give yourself every opportunity to be right.
hmm
Because you know that you're right. I mean that's the thing. You know you're right.
Yeah, yeah. The craziest thing is like even last night when I was trading, I was right on a lot of those trades, but like it was just the time in the stop losses and stuff like that. So like when you're off a little bit, like man, it just like stinks. Um,
Oh yeah,
so
absolutely.
but here you go, man. Look at that right there. Exactly what I was expecting this candle coming up. I mean, you could essentially maybe take a position here and go. Um,
Possibly.
what I'm thinking, what I'm thinking is possibly another rejection here,
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for too. Maybe a rejection off that 200 or even
even right up here, like
yeah, like
91 and
91.
38.
Yeah, somewhere in that area. Because it's found support, but it's floating support. There's not really, anything signifying its level right now, at least on the 2 minute chart. We get down there that 2 minute that POC, then we've got something we can say. Back to my theory on the ping pong thing. Back in the '80s, where we had that game where the ball would go up and it would hit the ceiling and then come back down. You move this little thing around to try to catch it. So let it come down, let that ball come down. Hit it with the ping, and then catch a bull 180 candle right there.
Yeah.
And then catch it on the way back up. It's kind of the thought process. So right now, if you look at it where we're at, the last move that happened, right, was a rejection. So what we're looking for now is continued rejection. So back to base where we can hit it, and then start hitting it to the upside again.
Yeah. And inside value area too. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's usually a lot. There's a lot of volatility inside the value area.
Hey, babe, what you doing? You working? You selling some drugs?
Happy anniversary, Beth.
This delay must be pretty good.
Yeah, I think there is a bit of a delay. Because usually when I say something or like you say something, it's like a little bit delayed.
Yeah.
All right, let's see, man. Let's see how we react here. It's nice, man. That support did hold. It was kind of true, man.
Yeah.
But it's like it's tough. It's tough taking that, because I see the 200.
Slinging pills to pay the bills.
Slinging pills to pay the bills. I feel like that could be like a rap song or something. You could turn that into something.
Oh yeah. Definitely a rap song. Only a rap song. It wouldn't be any other song. That's for sure. Maybe a rock song. Could be rock and roll. Could be rock and roll. We'll go rock and roll and rap. I won't say hip hop because most hip hop's about other things.
Other things, yeah. Boats and hoes.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. You said it.
Damn, dude. How about that?
Yeah, I still don't trust it though. Don't like it right there. I mean, it could come back to life, but if it does, it does. We'll catch some support once it breaks out of plus 0.5.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
Let it get back up there and show us some signs of support up. Oh, you can't even see my screen. You gotta let me know.
What's up?
What's up, B?
Oh no, I wasn't even looking at yours. I was looking at mine anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah. All right.
Thank you.
Rejection at
Thank
the
you,
20, 200. It's right there.
There it is. See what happens.
Let's go. Reject. Or bounce. I mean, whatever, man. I'm ready to go either way.
Yeah. The fact that it found support before it ever even touched the POC lets us know that it's stronger than it was overnight. Because overnight it had to touch the POC.
Yeah. So. But I'll tell you what, though, man, if that comes into the POC, just expect major demand there. And that could be a beautiful trade if it comes all the way back down there.
Yeah, I was fully expecting it to, too, man. Glad I didn't target that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if I'd have targeted it, I'd have been like off by 90 83 to 88. So like 4 or 5 points.
Mm-hmm.
Missed the target. It is a nice trading day, Ron. It is. Even though we've only got a couple of trades in, it's still, that first one was fairly painless. It was a nice little breakdown. Neal had it right. He was just a little early, and then he got a
Oh, it was a stop loss. It was really a
recovery,
stop loss.
and then
That's all.
he got his recovery, and then we shorted there, took our 10 points. 10 points is all you need. You can make a living on 10 points. You literally can. So really and truly, unless something, just look at that.
Our
Oh
next
my.
2 minute candle. Yeah, man. I might see what it does here.
Yeah, 10 points is all you need. 10 points, 5 standard contracts, $1,000. You can do that every day. 5 contracts on a micro is $100. So 10 points on a standard contract, which one's $200. So on and so forth. So it's good stuff. Especially easy to get 10 points when volatility is this high.
Yeah. Thanks, Ron. Thanks.
So, sitting at 28% right now. So it's going down a little bit from yesterday, but still option volatility is high. All right, babe. Have a good day. I'll see you at lunch.
Sling them pills.
Sling them pills. Yeah, that was a very interesting thing I was watching last night, talking about how all the pharmaceutical ingredients come from China.
Mm-hmm.
Like every ingredient is developed in China, just about. So it's so sickening to me that we depend so much on China for stuff
Oh
like
yeah,
that, man.
it's
It just
amazing.
blows my mind, man. Just to save $1. Yeah, B. It's ridiculous. I could spill on this for like an hour, man. I try not to get too in depth into topics or my own personal opinion because Neil and I promised each other when we started this thing that we would keep it non-political and non like we'll keep it about trading, right? Right? Isn't that right, Neil? Is that what
Yeah,
we
for the
said?
most part. Yeah, for the
For
most
the
part.
most part,
Yeah, because just there's certain topics that we don't want to touch on. We don't want to touch on
yeah,
religion and politics because we know that not everybody shares the same opinions with that stuff. So what's the point?
yeah,
What's the point?
exactly.
No sense in arguing because again, it's your own opinion. You're where and
And,
you're entitled to it.
right, right, yeah. It's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. I and the more I actually educate myself, because see, like I'm the kind of guy like I don't know. It's taken this breakout for me to really start educating myself on like what's really going on. I've always had an idea
Hmm.
and always kind of known, but I've kind of just kept it in the back of my mind or whatever, not really give it a big deal because it never really seemed to affect me immediately. So I guess that's probably a lot of people. Um, as long as it don't affect you and you don't really worry about it. But I always, ponder and think about these things. But I've really started digging deep and just uh, educating myself on the ties and once you find out facts and once you start realizing a lot of things, man, it's like
Ooh, Trae.
it's ridiculous.
What in the heck is happening here? Do you see all this volume?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Not even touching this, man.
No, let it do its thing. That is insane.
Do not jump the gun.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That one bar, man. That one bar is
Jeez.
36 points.
Mm-hmm. That's nuts.
Mm-hmm. Probably go on to 50 points in one. Sorry, guys, I'm hiccuping. Um, 37 points right now.
Well, it just came out though. Like there's some news that just like hit the
Obviously, hopefully some good news there. It looks like good news.
looks like good news, but it's really weird. Boeing 737 Max crisis delays Carlisle Aerospace deal, which I don't know.
Mm,
That's really what's driving this right now. Because this is going up.
yeah,
Like definitely going up. Well,
more,
maybe
more.
not anymore, but
Mm,
we're still failing that 200.
yeah.
Problem is there's so much like what appears to be support in this area here.
Well, and two, you got to think about like if China goes on full lockdown. If this thing keeps spreading and China goes on full lockdown, we've got maybe that's the whole key. America has no supply because they depend on China to be supplying us consistently, so that keeps our warehouses empty. Because
Mm-hmm.
we basically sell on demand. We only keep like a 3 month supply of anything. So if they lock down and this thing gets really bad, you can look at like your even on the shelf stuff like ibuprofen, your Advils, your everything that like especially over the counter stuff that'll be going off the shelf. Like they just won't be able to resupply it. That's the first thing to go, obviously, and then you know amongst many other things.
Mm-hmm.
But the biggest thing, is going to be your insulin, your blood pressure medications, the medications that keep people alive. You know,
Yeah.
it's big news, man. It's kind of scary.
All right. See how we react to this stuff here. Consumer confidence
Oh yeah, it came in lower than
came
expected.
in a little lower. Yeah, not by much, but still lower. And I mean, obviously, some of that confidence comes into play with what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, multiple rejections here, multiple rejections.
Yeah, the struggle's definitely real here.
Problem is as it rejects here, it's fine to support. It's very very difficult right now to just kind of narrow in and really really pick the direction that we're going to be going.
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely still short biased until we hit some kind of significant support. Unless we break through resistance and hold it, I'm still short bias. That's actually to me a
Yeah.
really good trade right there. If this candle holds um, right here, that's a decent short to me. I
Well,
may
right here at 91.2650 would probably be good to
I'm
take it
hungry.
down to the 9100 level. Hello. I don't know who that is from Periscope. No name, but how you doing? Mike, I'm writing myself in. I that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna write my name in on the ballot.
Oh, I'm definitely voting.
Yeah, I'm voting for myself.
I'm definitely voting. I'm not going to tell you who, but you wouldn't have to dig too deep to realize who. I can promise you that. I won't say it, but
Mm-hmm.
I've
There
met
you
him.
go.
I've met him, Mike. I've met him. Yes, I have. Yeah, he wasn't as big. Like, okay, so let me take that back. This was back years ago before he got really, really big. But I was kind of surprised, and I was a kid, but when I met him, he wasn't as big as I thought he was. You know, I know he's bigger now, but back when I met him, he was still in the that wrestling stage. So uh, but yeah, he was cool. He was when we met him, he was just a normal guy. So see how that bar ended? That did not signify. Yeah, like 10,000 calories a day. See that bar there did not signify short right there. Just so we know. I mean, it could go lower here, but that particular candle did not. It was no good. Yeah, he only consumes like 10,000 calories a day.
Yeah, that's not much. Ten
Nah,
thousand calories. Nah.
nah. You eat 10,000 calories in a day, and you will feel it. Salt, you need to clean your computer, man.
What is this? Yeah, man. There's lots of dust there.
Yeah, uh,
Does that say 779? Yeah.
yeah.
HPQ?
HPQ.
It's HPQ.
Oh, is this? I think this is at his school. Looks like it's a school computer.
I would not be touching the school computer. Oh, HP.
HP.
Wait a minute. What the hell was I? Oh, I had the wrong ticker symbol for HP. Dang it.
I'm
Well,
just.
that HP also was really good.
I'm.
The one,
I'm.
the one that I had.
Yeah. I'm just not even trading equities right now until I get TOS back. Yeah, Salt works as a teacher in a school, and he's in here every once in a while.
Yeah, HPQ was alerted.
Oh yeah, was it?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, from Stellar, Stellar,
Mm-hmm.
the man Stellar there. Okay. Let's see here. Let's have fun.
I said it.
Oh,
All right. Well, let's see how this candle reacts because this thing
that's a
it looks
short
like
right
it wants to
there.
keep going. This thing wants to keep going.
I like that. Looking pretty good. See if you can get a 50% entry on this. That'd be
And it
cool.
comes back up a little bit.
Not gonna happen.
Ah, shit. Well, Sometimes you just have to be reactive.
Yeah. If you would have gotten in.
Oh yeah, I should have just got
Yes, 8 points right there. Almost 10 points already. There's 10 points. Bet. You got in right there. You had your, well, no, about 9 points right now. Still a good little scalp, though. There's 10 points. Come on. Excellent little scalp right there. Dang.
Yeah.
Just didn't pull the
You
trigger
know.
on that one. But that was a good one. Remember what we were talking about. For those that are listening too, you know, we're still in this resistance mode, right? So as this thing moves down until we find significant support, or we come back up and break and hold that, guess what? We're looking for signals like that right there. See that bear 180 candle right there? Boom. It's going to take it down. And it did. 10 points or so. Now, look at it. It's coming back to life now.
Yeah, how crazy is that? You know, this has been this is the problem, right? So like last night there's a lot of
I'm
this
trying
stuff
that.
happening too.
I'm short.
Short?
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? I'll go with you. I'll go with you. A little bad entry, but I'll go with you.
I'm out now. That was just a nice little nice little
Nice.
$40 scalp, man. I got that halfway point. You got to remember that 50% retracement is huge, man. See that 50% retracement? That's where I pulled the trigger. Boom, boom, $40.
Yeah, well,
I
let's see
think
if we get. Let's see if we come back down.
yeah, you still got a nice stop loss area right there, man. So.
Good morning. What can I do for you?
Good morning.
Make me breakfast.
Order him some breakfast from DoorDash. You have DoorDash?
No, not here in the woods.
What about Uber food?
Nah, no Uber food either.
Oh, nice trade.
Not here, man. Not here.
Dude, we got Uber,
Oh,
we
I
got
gotta hold this
DoorDash.
shit.
Got I should have held that trade, man.
Yeah,
Anybody
me
else
too.
holding
Me
it?
too.
Anybody else holding it? Good job if you are. Nice little trade there, man.
All right, let's see. Let's see. What do I got work? Dude, I got a lot of work. I got a lot.
That's two big winners for you for the day, though, man. Good
Shit that
job.
came in. A lot of stuff. Yeah, yeah. Gotta look for more, you know?
Yep.
My concern here is like, is this 300-day moving average gonna hold? It's holding so far. But if we
Well,
break below that, like what the
where is your 300 day? I don't see it. Oh, it's on your TOS chart.
it's on my TOS. Yeah, you know what? Here, let's do it. Let's insert indicators.
All right, yeah, Ron's John Travolta body double. So when he comes up and we go out to eat and hang out, people are going to think I'm hanging with John Travolta. You should probably grow your goatee and shave your head though before we meet, because isn't he bald right now with a goatee? I think that's the last time I seen Travolta.
Yeah.
So you do that, man. We'll go out to eat, man. We'll hang out, because then I'll be like, look, I'm hanging out with John Travolta.
300, and let's make it aqua.
Aqua.
Wait, that don't make no sense.
You know, did you ever watch that video where the Aquafina was not freezing? That's kind of a weird little documentary.
Dude, why is my 300 moving average all the way up there?
They were testing Aquafina. They were leaving them out and letting them, sit out overnight in like 20-degree weather, and then come back the next day and it wasn't frozen.
Really? That's weird. It's very weird. All right, hold on. All right, let's put that on there. Let's go to our time frames. Let's go to our 4-hour chart. Yeah, there it is. We're underneath the 300. Damn. That's crazy. That don't make no sense. This 300-day moving average is completely different than what's on my TOS.
I'll tell you another little mistake that I'm making right now, that I don't advise anybody else to make, is I am using the actual /NQ chart to monitor these deviation levels, whereas I'm actually trading the micro NQ, which the charting is a little bit different. So that's something to keep in mind too. It's not big difference, but there is a difference. So, just keep that in mind. Should have held that short, guys. That was a 10-point move all day long.
Oh, geez. That was a beautiful move here, man. That was more than 10 points.
Yeah, that was a nice rejection off the 200 period moving average, and nice bear 180 candle. 50% entry that I didn't think we were going to get. I thought we missed it, and then it came, and then we nailed it, and got in right there. Stop loss right there, maybe a little above the 200, and just took that little bit of a scalp, and I should have at least 1-to-1'd it.
Let's see how we react at the POC if we come into that area here.
I'm with you, Ron. My head's too round. I've got too much hair, man. Here's the thing. I know so many people that's my age, that's bald, that I'm gonna be happy with my hair. I'm gonna have
be
hair.
Happy.
Yeah, I've had it shaved before. I'll show you something here. I've got it on my. Actually, the funny thing is, I've got it on my screen because I showed it to Neal and Salt not long ago. Check this out. So when I graduated from the law enforcement academy, this is me right here. See, I'm bald.
You look so serious.
I was serious, dude. Was serious. That was no joke, man. I was the shortest guy, other than that girl behind the big guy there on my left.
Nah.
I was like the shortest guy in there, so I had to be
Dude,
tough.
It was funny, man. When I was when I went to the not the police academy, but when I was first going to obviously get to the police academy, you take that exam and stuff like that, and I was like looking around like, damn, I am like the smallest dude here. Everyone else is like 5'10", 6 feet, 200 something pounds, and there I am, 5'7", like 130, 135, and I'm just like, damn. And like I had an uncle that would like bust my balls, and he was like, "Oh, you're gonna be a cop?" He's like, "You pull me over, I'm just gonna laugh and run away from you." You're an asshole.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what I will do when you do that? I'll pull out my taser, and then I'll laugh.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, being a smaller frame cop gives you more, fear for your life type scenario. Where you can,
Hmm.
and they take that into account in court. Especially for like the lady police officers, especially the
Yeah,
smaller ones, like the one that we had in our group there. She was tough. Don't get me wrong, dude. But I'm gonna tell you what, man. That academy was crazy because we had to, um, we went through. I mean, it was basically military training. I mean, it was good
man.
stuff. I don't regret it. I definitely don't regret it. Taught me a lot of good stuff.
Nah, yeah, yeah. All right, dude. Here it is. We're right at the POC, aren't we?
Yeah.
Bouncing.
Probably the most important thing that ever taught me was just always be aware of your surroundings. So now every time I go into a restaurant or every time I go into a store, it's like, all right, when it hits the fan, when something really bad happens,
Yeah, you look for
what am I?
exits and
Yeah,
stuff like
what
that,
am I gonna
don't you?
do? Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, your
yeah.
back's always against the wall. You're always
Hmm.
looking at doors. Yeah. So, and I do
My,
that today. I do that even today. So,
yeah. What's funny is my cousin, he works in law enforcement. I won't say where, because it's not just law enforcement. It's a little bit higher up, but like he's telling a story about a delivery person coming to his house, and they were in an unmarked car, right?
hmm
And he was like, he literally had no idea, didn't expect a package coming to his house, so he approached the car like a certain way, and he pulled out his weapon, and he like told the guy to get out of his car, like place your hands above your head, get down on your knees, and walk towards me, and then eventually the guy shows him his like ID that he's like delivering with Amazon, but he didn't have like his truck or whatever.
right.
My cousin was just like, what the hell, man? he's
Yeah.
like he's like, don't do that, like you're probably get shot.
hmm hmm Yep.
But like in the field that he's in, he's like, I mean, he's traveled to countries and stuff and like taken down some, pretty major players and stuff. So he's like, you come to my house and I don't know you, I don't know who you are. So I'm definitely going to approach you.
Oh, B says he's 6'2". That's pretty tall, man. Is that what you're
That is
saying?
pretty
You're
tall.
6'2"? Yeah, that's pretty tall. I have to go for your knees. If I'm
Absolutely.
gonna take you down, B. I'm gonna go for your knees. So just be aware. Short people, we have to think like that.
Absolutely, man.
I'm 5'7", and usually when I have a good hair day, I'll spike it up to gain an inch. So I'll spike that hair up and it makes me look a little taller. But coming into value area low now.
Oh, dude, what a short, man. What a
Mike's
short.
5'7" as well. All right, cool.
Nice. All
All
right.
right, all right.
You know,
So Neil's
we're
5'7", I'm
like, we're
5'7".
the average. We're the average, that's it.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah.
All right, I probably have to call somebody here because I have no idea what to do with this thing. And we're still dropping.
Yeah, we're still dropping. You might as well make
What
a
up?
call, man. Nothing.
Yeah, nothing coming in.
And to top it all off, Neil's birthday's on the 7th and mine's on the 8th. So
Yeah, how crazy is that, man?
yeah, and then
Like when you said
Vanessa's
that, I
on
was
the
like, wait a
4th.
minute. I was like, when is your birthday?
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
It makes sense though, because like like how well we get along and stuff like that, and how like how this all like goes. We like communicate very well.
Yeah,
So it's like it makes sense.
yeah. We're
You know,
like, what are we? Leo? No, we're not Leo. We're
Taurus, I
Taurus.
think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. So if we're going with the moon phases here, we're
We could be stubborn.
yeah, which is why we have destructive. You and I both have destructive
I
ways.
know. We do. We
I
do.
Both of our mentalities are destructive, man. When we get in
Hmm.
a certain mood, I think it has a lot to do with mood as well.
Oh
Uh,
yeah. Oh
you
yeah.
know, especially in our trading because we're very similar. Like,
Dude, remember like yesterday I was just like, no, and I just like threw my headset down. I was like, nope, done.
dude, last Thursday, $400, man, in a matter of like five
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah. Yep.
You
Yeah.
know?
So you must have been like the same thing, man. You just like you probably did, not throwing your headset, but maybe close to it.
Oh, I
You
was
know,
so mad,
like
man. And then I just got
yeah,
to pushing
yeah,
that button like a crazy man.
yeah,
And
yeah.
look at that drop.
I know, man. Incredible, dude. And to think that we were short all the way up here.
That's funny, Mike. You got me, man. You caused me a chuckle. Good job.
Oh man, I just read that too.
That's funny. Except for B.
Yeah, that's right. Except for B and Ron. B and Ron will be the big
Oh
the
yeah,
big dudes, you know.
Ron's 5'11", so
Yeah.
so he's up there as well.
Mhm.
Salt is also short. I've got a picture somewhere. I'll see if I can find it.
Yeah, you and Salt. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I met Salt. Let's see if I can. I'll look and see if I can find that. So we're the same height. A terrible picture of me. So, but we're all dudes, so I'm not worried about it. If there was some. No, I'm just kidding. I've been married 14 years, man. My my worry and thought process is not. Wait a minute, I'm saying that wrong. I'm just gonna shut up. Let me just shut up. It's not. So, honey, if you're listening, I still care about fixing my hair every once in a while. Don't get me wrong, but it's for you do get comfortable. I'll say that. Let's just say you get comfortable.
You do get comfortable. I know, and it's only been 4 years for me, and it's like you
Yeah,
get comfortable,
you
man.
do. You do.
So she'll come home and I still haven't showered at 5 o'clock, and then I jump in the shower.
That's the joy of working at home, though, man. I mean, it's just
Hmm.
that's just part of the awesomeness being able to say I work from home. Where is
Man,
that?
where do I find oh, okay, here it is. Check. Make all checks payable. Okay. All right. I'm gonna send this to my brother. He is gonna be sending his money.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Um, still looking here. Let me see.
Trey, message me if anything comes up. I'm gonna make a phone call here.
Okay, yeah. Go for it, man. Go for it. Oh, that's cool, man. This is some of my old brokers. Back when I was with Lightspeed, which don't get me wrong, Lightspeed was an amazing broker. It's just you had to tie up so much um, equity all the time. 25,000 bare minimum just to be involved. That's a lot. All my Nadex stuff. I've got so many pictures of Nadex, guys. Dude, I spent over 2 years trading Nadex only as my broker, so I've got tons of Nadex stuff. Nadex is a great platform as well. I mean, if you want to get involved cheap, let me teach you how to trade Nadex. If you want to learn how to get involved for a very, 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 very easy, cheap um, adventure, that's probably your best bet because I'm telling you, um, Nadex it's very very cheap, and you don't have to worry about stop losses. That's the thing. Like you you really don't and you have so much more. If you don't want to trade traditional futures, it'll allow you to um, give you a lot more. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask, but um, it allows you to be able to really kind of spread your wings. It's like, if you get into something and you're wrong, well, it doesn't matter. You already, your max loss is built in. So at this point, you have what we call a lottery ticket. So I mean, if it just something crazy happens where, um, it comes back, boom, you're getting money that you didn't expect. So, um, um, I, I, here's the thing. I would only advise you to start with Nadex if you had a very small amount of money, but you wanted to get involved. You can make as much money as, don't get me wrong, you can make as much money as you want with Nadex, but this allows you to, get involved at a very, very small price, and you can potentially, uh, make really good money off of a very small investment. A couple $100, I think, is the minimum deposit at Nadex. Nadex is probably the easiest flow of in and out funds I've ever dealt with in my life. You can ACH in with a debit card as much money as you want. You request it like the next day. The money's back in your account. I mean, it is so easy. Like, there's no hassle. That's probably my favorite part. I'm not, Mike. I switched over to the AMP, and I pulled all my money out of Nadex. I still have an account with Nadex, but it's only got a quarter in it. Um, just because I didn't want to get too spread out in my brain. And I liked AMP because once we started managing, once we started trading a bigger fund, it allowed me to, trade a little bit better, a little bit more, instead of, because a lot of times the Nadex market will actually differ because it's its own entity, it's its own market. So it actually differ from what's actually going on in the market. With MT5, you can place a trade directly on the chart, drag your stop loss, drag your TP, boom, you're done. With Nadex, you're always dealing with a separate, um, execution platform. So, you always have to deal with that as well. But as far as like I've got tons of videos on Nadex too. If you go to YouTube, um, under Trae Campbell, you'll find I've got a whole Nadex section, I think, and just different videos that I've posted using deviation levels. So everything that I did up until this point, minus from January to now, was all with deviation levels. I explain deviation levels and stuff. I do some live trading and stuff like that. So just keep that in mind too. If Nadex is something that you like, here's the cool thing about Nadex as well. It's $1 in, $1 out on a contract. So it's cheap. It's not quite as, I mean, it's not quite as equal to a standard contract. So if you went for touch brackets, and touch brackets are basically like a contract, but you have a ceiling and a floor, and if the ceiling hits, it takes you out. The floor hits, it takes you out. So with that was what Neal and I's favorite was touch brackets, and they're kind of in the middle of, they're bigger than a micro, but they're smaller than a standard contract. I think it takes like $250 to get involved with a touch bracket. Generally, just depending on where you buy the touch bracket. So that's another thing. Like you can get cheaper or more expensive prices depending on where the actual price is within that touch bracket. So if it's really close to the bottom and you want to buy it, you have a very tight stop. You're going to pay like $20 for it. If it's somewhere in the middle, you're going to pay 100, $200. So uh, just think of Nadex as everything that they do has a floor and a ceiling, and basically you're buying somewhere in the middle. So if you're buying in the middle, or towards the bottom or towards the top, if you're buying towards the top, you're going to pay a lot more money for it, but you have more probability of winning. If you're buying towards the bottom, you're buying it really cheap, but you have less probability of it working. But everything has a floor and a ceiling. Even the binaries, they're worth $100 or zero. So if you're buying at the money, which is $50, which is right in the middle, you have a 50-50 chance basically that it'll expire good or expire bad. But you can also sell it early. So you don't have to, you can take $15 on the contract and sell it, or whatever. So, but you can get involved, at the money is $50. So that's how much that contract's going to cost you. So if it expires good, you make $50. So you're actually making 100% on your investment versus, standard, like one standard, like you could do that with micros. Let's say you shorted one standard contract at the open, you would make $50 from here to here, if not more. So, and that's what it takes to purchase one standard contract is $50. But you can take one standard contract and lose everything you got as well. Because if you don't stop out, that thing can go to zero if it wanted to. Whereas with touch brackets or binary options, they have the floor or the ceiling built in, so you don't have to really worry about stopping out. You can just let it be because you predetermine that risk before you enter the trade. So if you buy in at $50, you know that $50 is at risk if you're not right. Okay, so we found support down here on the -5 deviation. So let's watch and see what happens. B, the stop loss is built in. So when you purchase the contract, that is your max loss. Like you can stop out anytime you want, though. The market's always open, so you can. Let's say you. Let me do this. Let me do this, guys. Hang on. Let me do this. Let me pull Nadex up. Okay, so it looks a lot more complicated than what it is. It's very simple, actually. You can see, my account has 25 cents in it right now because I've taken it all out. But basically, let's say you wanted a indice binary. You're going to come down here. The US Tech 100 is on micro. What do you mean, B? I guess it could be wherever you want it to be. So if you're buying, you would set your own stop loss. So, so you might be buying here at 90.49. Where's your stop? Well, it's going to be here at 90.15. So if you bought here, boom, stop loss is there. But on Nadex, all this is built in. So you would come down here to Tech 100, and then you pick your time period, that this thing's running. So if it's 10 to 12, 9 to 11, it's currently 10:39. So if we went from 10 to 12, we can then pull up the prices of all the binary contracts. So right here is the closest at the money that they have, which is a 90.77, which is right here. That contract currently to buy it costs $33. So it's a little out of the money right now, right? Because it's cheaper than B. Yeah, you can, if you didn't stop out. Let's say you were short here, right? And let's say you never stopped out and you went on vacation, you came back and this market was at all-time highs. It's going to wipe your account out. And that's another thing, like with margin, with a standard account. If you're trading with regular futures, that you got to keep in mind is your margin. So if you okay, so margin works like this with AMP anyway. So when you purchase a micro, it's $50 in margin. So instantly your account margin goes from the amount that it is minus $50. So now if you go in red on top of that, it's minus $50 minus your red. But it always puts that $50 buffer in there and holds it out of your account just for the trade. So, you know, let's say you're down $15. You're only going to lose $15, but your margin is going to say negative 75, if that makes sense. Because what they're doing is they're putting a buffer in there so that if your margin gets below your actual amount, they've put that $50 buffer in there to get you out and close margin call you before you actually start owing them. See what I mean? So by putting that $50 margin in there, um, they protect themselves. All right, guys, that was a good trade there. I totally forgot to. I didn't call it out at all, but um, remember the old going back. I like to use this example. Ping pong, right? The old ping pong game. Well, it came down, it touched, and then look, we got this red candle, and then we got a green bar takeout, which give us a target right there. So, we could have easily taken that advantage of that as well. Just with even a 50% entry, so 90 50 there to 74. So a quick 10 pointer, easy 20 pointer even if you wanted it. So that was a nice little trade right there. Even if you'd have got in right there, um, 55, you still would have had a target of 74. So still a 20-point move no matter what. So um, play the ping pong game. Just remember, wait. Don't trust longs. Like that one worked, but we don't trust that until we come into significant support, right? Once we come into significant support and find that bounce, then we can take a long setup. Um, and the other way, see how we broke down from this major resistance. We're not going to take any longs. We're going to take a bear 180, which we took right here. Neal and I both nailed that and took it down. So we also took the rejection here with this bear 180 and actually took the breakdown of that candle and took it down as well. I just got a weird ding in my headset. Never heard that ding before. That was weird. If anybody wants any, just let me know. I'll be more than happy to run you down on Nadex if something that you wanted to play around with or whatever. Nadex is also really great for like weekly setups and stuff as well. So if you wanted to get into longer time trades, put some pretty good stuff on there too. All right, so let me go back here in time a little bit. Missed another really great call here. I'm actually having a little trouble with my water heater, so I'm working on it. But um, so looky here. You see this POC rejection and then a bear 180. Those are tall tell signs, man. Short back down to -5. So easy, guys. This is doesn't get any easier than this. So we had a long play up to this area, right? We had the long play right here, 10, 20 points, and then we got the bear 180 candle right there, back down to -5, and then even further down. So, just keep that in mind, guys. This game is not hard. It's not hard once you start putting the pieces together. Very, very easy to predict. And not only did it do that, look at this. Here's another little piece of confluence for you. Middle Keltner. So you had a test right here, a buy coming off support up to the 200 or the 20 period and value area low. We rejected it with a bear 180. You could have re-shorted right there, back down to the -0.5 deviation. So, boom. Yeah, Ron, that was a good one there, man. That was a good one. So now we're at this -5 deviation, right? So now the question is, do we reject it or do we hold it as support? If we hold it as support and continue up and get a signal, we can trust that now to take it long. But I mean, that rejection off that value area low is just beautiful. But so was this buy right here. Once we found
Did
support.
you short that?
No, I didn't.
Nah.
I'm
Yeah.
actually having some home difficulties here with my water heater.
Oh, you said that was making a weird noise yesterday, didn't you?
Well, no, everything's been fine. No, that was my heat pump, dude. My heat pump.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So I got up this morning and my water is like lukewarm. Like it's like only one side of the water heater's actually heating. So had to go work on it a minute, make sure everything's good, and check the electrical and all that, and blah blah blah. But yeah, it's always something.
Damn. Always something with the house, man. Always,
Always.
always.
Yeah. Well,
Swear,
everything
man.
I've got.
The weekends.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say the weekends I have off, or like I'm not actually going and doing something, man. Like I am sitting there spending it,
Yeah.
doing something in the house,
Yeah.
whether it be cleaning, whatever, dude. It's just never ended.
Never ending. The crazy thing is, all my stuff is just old. My heat pump's like 12 years old. My water heater's like 8 years old. My
Hmm.
I just got a lot of stuff in here that's old. So I'm looking at Ron's. He sent us some messages. Oh, this is his wrestling.
Yeah.
Nice. I wrestled too. I was in mine was my weight class was 145.
Oh,
Oh,
that was the same weight class as Ron, I think. Ron was 145 also, I think.
really?
Yeah, I think
Oh yeah, he
so.
was. Yeah. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Yeah,
Yep.
Ron was good. I wasn't that good, man. I never made it to state or nothing. But I had fun with it. It was fun. I only wrestled my freshman and sophomore year, I think. 145. I'll just have to see if I can find my old uh, wrestling. I doubt it, but I'll look.
You know,
You never
these
know.
protein shakes definitely taste different with almond milk.
Oh, I bet. Dude. Good job, man, getting up and going though this morning,
Holy
dude.
cow, man. I got up and I was energized, man. I was ready to go, man. My heart was going. I was like, yeah, this is gonna be good. I got there. We did a new workout that my brother found, which is cool. He does all the research for these workouts. So it's like I don't have to do anything. I just follow him. I'm just like, what are we doing? What's next?
Mm-hmm.
So he's like my younger brother is like my personal trainer. It's kind of funny. But we
Yeah.
do the workout and everything, dude. It was good, man. Even like we were doing chest and back, but like we incorporated some like tricep workouts, and towards the end, it was just like was like two sets of biceps. Could be any type of bicep curls that you want to do, hammer curls or in and outs, or just straight up regular curls if you want to do those. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, man, it was good though, man. I felt good, tired towards the end of the workout, and then just like driving home, I was like, man, I am starving and I am tired. Like
Yeah.
I feel like I could go and take a nap right now. That's how tired I feel. But you know what? Like it's good. As long as I get as long as I get this into my routine,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be perfectly fine. Because he was like, when I was leaving, we were in the locker room, and he's like, are you gonna you good for tomorrow? And I was like, we'll see how I feel. Because like I feel like an every other day type of thing would be good, but like I mean, I don't know if we can go every day, it'd be just as good. But I just gotta get that into my routine. Like know that I gotta get up at 5 a.m. And get ready to go.
Right. Right.
So,
Yeah.
and it also mattered, and I just had to get myself into bed, earlier. Like Vanessa was like, "You're already going to bed?" Like it's 9:30. She's like, "You're already going to bed?" She's like, "Very good for you, though." She was proud that I was going to bed early, because usually I'll like she'll go to bed, and then I'm like, I'll play a couple video games, and I'm up until like 12 o'clock,
Yeah.
12, 1 o'clock. I'll play a couple video games to unwind. Um, so, I going to bed at 9:30 was like way different. It's
Mm-hmm.
crazy.
But it's good. It's
Mhm.
good.
Mhm. Yeah, I like every other day too. I kind of want to like message him and just be like every other day. It's like I'm good going Thursday. And then maybe we can go on Saturday or something. We can definitely do like a Saturday for this week, because we were supposed to start on Monday, but he had a meeting. He had like a super early meeting on Monday, so he wasn't able to start it off on Monday. So we would have done
Gotcha.
like Monday, Wednesday, Friday. It's crazy though, like getting there that early. I was like, there probably won't be many people there. There was a decent amount of people there,
Right. A
like
lot of
super
early
early.
birds, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, just to give you guys a quick little something here. As you saw, we broke through this negative zero point 0.5 deviation right here. Then we moved up into it, and then guess what we got? A bare 180 candle right there, which give us a chance to get up in that bare 180 candle and take this thing short.
Yeah, that would have been a good short right there, man.
Totally missed
Nice
it, but
14, 15 points.
nice 14, 15 points right there.
Sorry, man. I was chatting away.
No, you're good, man.
You
Like
should have just said, Neal, shut up. Trade coming.
it's good, man. I'm just pointing it out. Like I'm to the point now where I'm happy. Like I'm good with my profits. Like I would like another trade, but I'm not, sitting here like, scavenging. It's like just hunting for one. You know what I mean? I'm good. One comes, I'll take it. But yeah, that was fantastic. So was the value area low rejection, and so was this buy right here, man. That was a good support buy. Right there, boom. Right off that value, that 0.5, -5 there, all the way back up to value area, and then value area rejected, enter short, back down to -5, and then it comes up, gives another negative, boom, back in, another 20 points right there. I mean, wow, beautiful, magnificent. I mean, this doesn't, it's so beautiful. I wish I could see the market like this every day. The problem is like I get on a roll for a few days and then I get this destructive view. I don't know what it is. Like it's a bad day, a bad morning, I wake up wrong, something happens where I just, everything just is awful. But I'm so glad, man. So glad deviation levels are back.
Oh, dude, I love them. I love them,
know.
man. It's like it just gives me a extra validation for my trades, dude. Like I was watching that. I said, yeah, we failed the top of the value area. We're gonna go all the way down to the POC. What did we do? Freaking awesome. All right, man, I gotta take this call.
Okay. So what we do now is we'll watch and wait for another really good setup. Huh? Bonk. Yeah, we got to take down your decorations. The party's over now. Her decorations for her birthday party's been up since Saturday. Which her birthday was yesterday, so it's all good. But we got the whole house is decorated up because we had family over and stuff, and all these ribbons and things hanging from the ceiling and. Oh, here you go, Ron. I'm going to send this to you. Check this one out. I think that's you. I'm really bad about putting names in phones. Tell you what, I'll send it to you on Messenger, Ron. Is that cool? Okay. Sent you that one. That was my first meet and greet, man. That was really awesome. Yeah, we had a party, man. It's cool. Gotta start taking it all down today, though. So I'm working on kind of that as well as my water heater. Just a bunch of crap, really. I'm running around here like a crazy person. Got to meet my wife for lunch at 1. So, busy day. Busy day. All right, guys. So now what do we do? Now we're waiting for what? Let me quiz you. Let me quiz you. What are we waiting on right now? Are we waiting on a long setup or are we waiting on a short setup? All right. Uh, what do you mean? What would justify a loan? Is that what you're asking? I'll just tell you. I'll just tell you. All right, we won't play. We won't do that. What I'll do is I'll tell you. I say, look, right now we're all about shorts because you know what our target is? Is this -1 right here? So, we're looking for any kind of push up and a bear 180 candle, and something to continue this trend down. Why we are looking that way? Because we tore through this line of support, which became resistance. So just like earlier, I was telling you, remember the old 80s style game where you had the ping pong ball and you had to move the thing back and forth. All right, look, it's now the ball is to the downside as long as this holds it down. So as long as that's holding it down, we look for signs such as this under this level now. All right, so what happens? Well, we get that signal, we test this -1, we find support, and we start moving back up. Guess what? Then we can take this. See this bullish setup right here? See how it came right off of support? That's the play we take. That's the safest play right there. Um, and then you can see right here where we came up into resistance, which is VA low, rejected it with a bear 180 candle, and that was a good short, right? So we moved down through support, came back up, tested that, and then got another bear 180 candle, which was a resistance play, right? So we shorted that. And then what we're hoping for is a push back up, and then another red candle to take out the green. And let's take that short and try to test -1. If it doesn't give us that, if red can't take out green, and this thing just keeps pushing up, let's wait and see. The next battleground area will be back on this -5. If price gets back up there and can hold it, then we'll start looking for any kind of spot that we can get in to retest this thing back to POC, value area low or POC. That'll be the game plan there. All right, so I'm gonna jump back off here and continue working, but I'll be back on in just a minute. Okay, guys, just took another long here. You can see the support play that I took was right off that -1 deviation, the pin bar reversal right there. Um, and that's what give me the confirmation to go long. I waited for a little bit of a pullback, and then I took it long for 10 points. So overall, up pretty well on the day, guys. That was the confirmation I was looking for right there. Just something very in your face, easy to see. Not that none of these weren't; they were pretty in your face, but I wasn't really watching too well. So just to kind of give you guys a heads up on that, just to let you know, and so you can kind of see everything that's going on here. Let me just re go kind of go over what happened. Okay, so first thing this morning, Neal and I both shorted here and here. Shorted there, took profits, right? We then got another signal right here, so we reshorted here and took profits here. And then I went long right here and took profits right there. Super quick little scalp. No big deal. Easy trading, and it's kind of what we have been doing all along here. So just that little reversal area there is all I needed. Just boom to boom, and so what? Let it keep dumping at this point. It doesn't matter. All I was going after was just that little pop, and I got it. I got exactly what I wanted. So now I can do whatever it wants. I don't care. Um, Although, if we do find support here and start coming back, you can look for another. You can look for another long entry there off of that level as well. So just always be keeping that in mind as well. Um, so we'll just wait and see what happens here at this level.
What a nice support bounce off of that -1 deviation level right there. That was really, really nice. I hope somebody caught that. It was a nice 28 points, I think. No, 27 points. It's a pretty darn good support there. Let's see how we react here at this 28 moving average. We just been when coming up there and rejecting it. Maybe maybe what we'll get is another play down into this -1 deviation level, and maybe we can take that. Maybe take that long. Let's see what that -1 deviation is. 89.56. So what could potentially happen here too, guys, is if we get like a break and hold of the 20-day moving average here, could also be a pretty good long here if we could break and hold it. Um, it's kind of what I'm looking at now, being that I did miss this here, but I may get an opportunity to get into this thing and take it up here. So it's gonna be my probably gonna be my trade here. Just gotta break and hold this here. So see what happens.
Hey guys, we got a possible bull 180 right here, guys. Check this out. Got this green taking out red. We're also holding the 200 period moving average. Neal's getting a buy signal on his algo.
Yeah. I just said I'm probably gonna take that long. I just gotta get that break and hold of this, and then I'm gonna take it long. It's gotta hold.
Coming
Gotta
off that
hold here.
coming off that support. So
And yeah, I have this line here too. Is the deviation level here.
the first trade was off that deviation. The second trade was right here at 89, 86, and it already went up a few good points there. So
Yeah, so I'm gonna try this here. I'm gonna try this.
could come back and test that 200 or 20. So don't fret if it does.
Oh, this thing's like moving pretty crazy.
Yeah, that volatility is insane. It's good. It's holding 20. Get one more push out of this deal.
Come on. Come on. That's not a good candle there to get, Trae.
Yeah. Let's see. I think you're all right. All you need is a push back up to like 9,005. Somewhere in there. He wants to break out.
Come on. Trying to go long on a short day is also, you know, not always the smartest thing to do.
Yeah, but
Bro, the thing is though, is like we're good because we're in
yeah, I think you're fine, man.
I'm gonna get out of that. Damn it, Jesus Christ. Why does people have to message me at the same freaking time?
Still a good trade though, man.
Mm-hmm.
And it's probably going to go a lot further.
I
Maybe.
think yeah. It probably is going to. I just gotta just start setting trailing stops. Really do. Really do. And just let them work. Let it work. Let it do its thing.
Mm-hmm. I would agree.
You know.
I think you need to, because I mean,
Especially when I'm working.
look at
I
that.
could sit here because like I'm looking away. I'm on another screen and I'm looking and I'm like going back and forth. You know what I mean? Like it's very frustrating trying to work and trade at the same time. Very frustrating. I don't know if anybody else is doing the same thing that I'm doing, but man, it is tough.
Sure, sure. Well, and you're doing the right thing. You're trading small and you're trading often and you're trying to get in there when you can. Um, but like that short you made there, that last trade you made, if you were trailing it, you could have made some bank.
Oh, that trail. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Dude, I would have nailed the entire move. Maybe. No, I wouldn't have. No, I
No, it
wouldn't have.
got you. Depending
No,
on how far you
I would have
trailed.
gotten out. I would have came down to here. Would have came down to here. Eight. I would have been trailing 8 points. Eight or 9 points. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, it probably would have gotten me out somewhere up in here.
Right.
You could see this candle right here, this green candle here coming in. This would have been it because it would have touched. It probably would have touched down here, came up. Yeah, it would have got me out.
Yeah. That was a good little. Either way you look at it, it was a 10-point trade. Um, I for me an entry would have been probably closer to 89.90. Cause I like once we get a bull 180, I like to try to nail a 50% entry. But sometimes it's hard. Sometimes sometimes let's say you got in at 89.96. I mean, the thing still ran to 9,007, and it could still continue.
Yeah,
to
I
go.
see what you're saying. Yeah. Like
You
even
know,
though this
you were
candle started green, started
yeah
pushing up.
yeah you were
Wait a
waiting on
sec.
yeah you were waiting on the confirmation, and the confirmation actually came. The candle before that, really, truly.
Mm-hmm. You mean this one here?
Yeah, yeah. That
Yeah, the
that that
break.
that.
Yeah.
Well, no, it was a look at your pattern. See your red bar there, and then you got the green bar taking out red. So that now your goal is to get in on a 50% of that breakout from the red there.
Oh, and this red here.
Yeah, see how it broke that red?
Oh,
You
yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
And then see the next green one that actually broke the 20, took out all the red, and then what you could do is you could 50% entry on that next candle there.
So on this red, and even on this red candle here, right?
Yeah, but it's yes and no, because it's already given so many signals that I don't know that I would
Trust it anymore.
yeah. I mean, the first and second and
Yeah.
possibly the third one is the best ones, but um, you know, that is a 50% entry right there. It just give a 50% entry. Well, even on that last candle, it gave a 50% entry. So if this thing does continue up, that would be a true signal. It's just
Mm-hmm.
uh
What the hell do I do here? Man, I asked one of my coworkers to do something for me tonight, right?
yeah.
Just knowing this coworker, she just asked so many goddamn questions. So like as I was in this trade, like on the bottom right corner, like the messaging thing was coming up. So I was like, son of a bitch, like get out of the way so I could just watch, so I could get out, when I need to get out.
Yeah.
Like, damn.
It definitely has definitely has its challenges, man. It's like, even like now that, I mean, really and truly my youngin is pretty well. She's good for me for the most part. There's still times, man, where it's just like she will come and like tug at me at the most inconvenient times, man. It's
Yeah,
just,
yeah.
oh man.
And you don't want to be a dick because because you could easily just be like,
Oh yeah.
like you'd snap, you don't want to. No, I think that's right. I think that is the right information. Holy cow, man. I need a nap. Just need to go to sleep for a couple hours.
I'm super excited for David's algo, man. He said he's like right on the verge of it, of getting it finished.
Dude, I seen it. I seen a picture of it in our thing, man. It looks
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, he's got it pretty well. He's got it in TOS now, and so he's been able to actually take the
So it's really working for him, huh?
yeah. He's actually trading it now and doing pretty good with it. So Trading View is a good place to apparently work on bots too. So probably should keep that in mind.
Yeah, I didn't respond to him, but I just sent him a message now. Just letting him know his algo looks great.
Yeah, Ron, David's bot is going to be the bomb when it comes to it. I try to talk, dude. I was talking with David the other night, and he was talking about it. He's like, I was like, dude, you should. I mean, you've worked your butt off on that, dude. You should. You could sell that. He's like, nah, I'm just going to give it away. I'm like, well, that's cool and all, but I mean, your time is worth something. I mean, you should. That's your baby, man. You should be able to make money with it, especially if it works. People will be glad to pay.
Yeah,
So,
you know what I think you'd have to do is something like that. If you're gonna ask people to pay, you'd have to at least give them the opportunity to sample it before they pay.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I'm not gonna. I wouldn't honestly. Like, I mean, I trust it, but I wouldn't pay. I wouldn't pay for something until I'm able to see it in action
Yeah.
and use it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I'd have to see it in action for like multiple days.
Well, see, and that would be tough.
At least a week to test it, and sometimes even then is rough too, because market conditions can cause a algo or bot to not really truly function properly either.
Right.
Like let me tell you one thing with mine or my algo, which I don't necessarily like it. At night it gives some weird ass signals. Okay. So at night when volatility is a little bit lower, I should say, the bot doesn't work as great.
Right.
During the day we get some good signals, but even this one here that came in, that's a 13-point move. That's crazy. But I mean, like you're not getting in on that very first bar.
Right.
You're getting in on this next bar, and it didn't, and it just reversed right away. But I mean, then it gave another good signal here.
Yeah.
It gave another good signal to go short. But the thing is that, it's pretty rough, dude. I think we're holding this 20 here, man. It's looking pretty good.
Yeah. It is. It's I also had a fakie set up here, so looks pretty good actually. Looks pretty good. I think I'm done trading for the day, though. To be honest, man, I'm 3 for 3, and everything's really good. I've had a couple of really good days, so I think I might hang my hat up.
Yeah, man. I mean, might as well, dude. Might as well. I mean, I may not even trade anymore.
Well, you're 2 for 3. You know, you got 2 wins, 1 loss, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's not a bad day. The only issue that I see is that your winners should have made up your losers.
No, I'm actually 3 for 4.
3 for 4. So just one of those should have made up um, your loss. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Which I mean, I'm preaching to the choir, but you know, I'm just giving you my thoughts. But you know, sometimes I'm just as bad, so I'm literally not. You know, I'm just as bad, so I'm kind of talking to myself too. Um, is that today? Oh, between today and last night.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, not terrible, man. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're going. We're going. See, if you were long on that one candle that we were talking about, that you were actually long on there, your stop loss should have been underneath that pin bar at
Here. Yeah, I had it down here.
at 89.68.
68. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Now look
Yeah,
at you.
that's where I
Now,
had it.
now
That's
you're
where I
sitting
had
at
it.
89.
Yeah.
Now it's 20 points in the green right there. That's $40
Mm-hmm.
on. You know, that's excellent. Excellent.
So that's why I said, man, probably gotta learn to trail a little bit here, because that right here, I mean, I could have just sat here and just let this thing whip around a little bit, and then once this came in, dude, right here, I seen this and I was like, yeah, this is gonna go. It could have even just gotten in. Could have even just gotten in again. Take a 40 point trade.
As great as it is, you just I'm just saying to the listeners, just remember, as great as this volatility is right now, it is just as nasty on the wrong side. So
Mm-hmm.
that was a sweet trade, man. I should have gotten that with you. I wished I'd have done
You
that.
know what? When I was talking, when I was talking and I said, "Oh, this is gonna go," should
Mhm.
have gotten in. I need to stop saying, "Oh, I should," and just freaking do it. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? You know how many times I say, "Oh, that looks good," and then like other people take it, which is
Hmm.
great. Like I love that other people take it, because like I am seeing it right. It's just that sometimes I'm just like, "Oh, it looks good," and then it just goes.
Right.
You know, and I mean, part of it also is the fact that I'm on this other monitor right now and I'm doing other work. You know what I mean? My mouse and my eyes are on this other monitor, and I'm just glancing over at the charts.
Yeah.
You know,
What you want?
I don't know what to do with this thing here though. What the hell?
I may try to trade a little bit while I'm on vacation. I definitely want to at least get the deviation levels out and the value area out. I can help you out there, get those levels to you so you know them. So I'll at least do that much,
Mm-hmm.
and maybe trade a little bit. I don't know. I I hate losing money on vacation, dude. That's the worst thing ever, man. It's being on vacation, trying to have a good time, and then slipping off the trade, and then like getting hit in a red trade, and you're like, ugh, and then you come back and it's like stressed out on
Yeah.
vacation. I hate that, man. I hate it. Although historically, Trae Campbell does better on vacation trading than I do at home, man. A lot of times, like this last vacation we took when we were in Florida, I traded that Friday, man. I did really well, and the vacation back last summer, we were gone to Kentucky and Ohio for a week. I traded the mornings there and did really well. So, and just historically, I do pretty well on vacation. So that's why I think a retreat for CCS members is going to be phenomenal. Because if we ever just get together as a group and like trade in person together, it's going to be the greatest week ever.
Oh, I'd say so. Yeah, I'd say so. We could have like a a monitor or whatever.
Yeah. Just everybody bring a laptop. We just trade and call it and talk. Be fun, man.
Huh. Weird. Never done that before. All right. All right. Trying to think what I want for lunch now at this point, man. Like starving from that workout.
You know what I can't do? I cannot put together a PowerPoint, man. I have been working on a PowerPoint forever. Like I cannot get my brain to group things together well enough to itemize them to put it into a slide.
Yeah. I think it's just gonna be hard, man, because a lot of the things, a lot of it is like you said, man. And I was talking to my brother about it, about what you had discussed, about it, and like he agrees. It's just hard. It's really hard to put down like what we like, how we see things. Because my brother even said he's like, it's like a lot of it. Like when I was teaching my brother was like, I don't really, like I get it, but I don't get it, And then as soon as he started trading, he was like, oh, I get it, because so much of it is just feel. Like it's just, seeing the market, watching the market, seeing price action, following that price action. It's just feel, it's like it becomes like you become one with the market basically, and that's helped him at least understand it as well. Dude, look at that move, man. Look at that bullish move. You think we go back up to the 300-day moving average on the 4-hour chart? I think it's very likely that we do. I think we go back up to 9100.
I don't know. Let me go look.
It's also probably bottom of value area.
90, 74 ish is bottom of value area. POC is 90.88 and 200 is 91.06.50 right now.
Okay. I think that's where we go. 901.650.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. That's also the bottom of the 200 moving, or not the bottom. It's the 200 moving day average on the 2-minute chart. This is probably one of the slowest servers I've ever been on. Like I'm moving my mouse and it's like now just going over the stuff that I clicked on. Oh, I want to click on.
Hmm.
Holy shit. Yeah, cool. Disabled. Somebody's getting fired today. Oh, coming inside the Keltners though. Maybe a Keltner short. Nah, I wouldn't short it. Oh my God. Holy shit.
What happened?
I just fucking blocked the wrong person and I unlicensed the wrong person.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit. Oh my God. I can't believe I did this. Fuck. I hope this person doesn't lose their mailbox or like their mail and shit. Damn. Ah, fuck. Well, another reason why trading and working is very difficult. moment.
Just a heads up here, guys. It was another pretty good buy trigger right there. We broke through support, came back, kind of tore through it, and then what do we get right here? Signal. Boom. Little backfire entry right there. And now we're making new highs. So another play there, easily done. And let's say you got in at 90.31. Trading at 48 right now, so over 10 points. Just awesome. Awesome. Awesome, right? So, good stuff. All right, so got in on that little short there. Didn't take much, just a little scalper. I didn't realize it was going to drop that much more, but hey, I'm happy. It was a $32.50 trade. Just basically saw the rejection there at the -5 and waited patiently for exactly the same thing I always look for, that bear 180, just something to take out all the green. Entered on this candle here and took it to about right there. Let me bring over my chart here for you. You can see right there. Took it from here to here. Boom. That's it. I could have could have taken it so much further, guys. This is 20 points now. I literally took. I'm up so well on the day though. If I can, score a little points here and there, hey, that's dinner. $32.50. That's dinner. So, let me recap. I'll recap the day here really fast before I go for the rest of the day. Very, very light actually. Neal and I both. Neal and I both took the short here. Took it there. Profit. Look how much money we left on the table. Um, just going back to that, telling you that Neal and I leave a lot of money on the table. I am not kidding. So we shorted there. I took profits right there. That was trade number 2. And then trade number 3 came right here. Super easy little trade right there. And then trade 4 came right here. So 4 trades today, totaling 277.50. So not terrible. Not terrible. I'll pull that back over there and yeah, thanks, Ron. I'm glad I listened to my peers. You know, between Neal and B there, I'm glad I did too, because definitely. Oh crap! What did I just do? Oh, there we go. Yeah, between Neal and Ron, between Neal and B, um, they really taught me back into it. And I was really trying to lose them because I was afraid I was confusing people with the deviation levels. Is why I couldn't. Because when I was trading for, in the room of dynamic day traders, I would get a few stragglers come in and they would ask a few questions and then they would leave, and I don't know, I felt like maybe maybe the deviation levels were too complicated, maybe they just didn't like them. I don't know what the problem was, but obviously they need to be a tool that's used for trading futures, obviously, and you can put deviations on any set of futures that you want as long as there is a option chain available for them. So you need implied volatility to for that equation to work. And where you find implied volatility, at least with Thinkorswim, is over here. There's a trade tab that you can click on, and it'll bring up the option chain, and then you can slide this over right here, and you can see. Let me slide it over a little bit more here. You can see the implied volatility right here. There's a way to even put like standard deviations on forex pairs and stuff like that. I don't know how to do that. I know others that trade do, but I'm not that smart and haven't figured that out. It took me a long time to figure out how to figure out the equation for standard deviations. It took me a long time, and then I built myself a calculator for it and made it a lot easier to configure. So Well, that short that I was in has now produced 41 points. So, man, and I took 5. So it's all good though. It's all good. I'm happy with that, man. I mean, $277, not even trading full contracts, guys. So I mean, you can't beat that. If I was trading full contracts, you're talking uh $600-700 a day right here. So no shame in that, man. That's a fantastic trading day. And so I just stay humble with it. Don't try to get bigger than what I am, because the moment that I do, I start getting a destructive nature about myself. So I really have to stay humble and stay within my bounds here. But yeah, it's been good. We actually had 2 trades off of that deviation level right there, because we actually had this trade as well. Yeah, that was a good trade. If you'd have taken that trade, you'd have made 10 points easy. From here to here, 10 points. You know, I just opted out to wait and take the next signal, which came right here. It's a beautiful signal too. Super easy to see. I mean, look at how wonderful it bounced right there. And then, just beautiful. Watch that money just just add up.
Now you just wait. Now you wait for that plus or -1 deviation to come into play. You
Mm-hmm.
know,
Mm-hmm.
look for a bounce play there. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Something
It,
coming down in this area, create some kind of demand. Because it has been demand. It fell below it earlier, and let's see what happens.
yep. It all goes back to
Let's
that
see.
old video Atari game, the ping pong ball. That's all we're
Mm-hmm.
doing,
Mm-hmm.
this thing pinged up, that's the ceiling. We saw the signal. You don't want to take. Here's my advice. You don't want to take this signal at the bottom Keltner. You want this signal to come in at the middle Keltner or at the top Keltner on, underneath your resistance level, and it did, and we took it back down. Now the ball comes back down.
Now the bottom is coming into play. So you got that -1. You got the bottom Keltner coming into play, and now you got yourself something to contend with here.
Mm-hmm.
Something to play with. So
Absolutely.
it's looking mighty, mighty, mighty good. And I'll tell you what, Trae, I am right there with Ron. I am glad the deviations are back. I think just based off of this little bit of trading that you had this week using them,
Yeah.
I'd say you love them too. You're right on your game, man.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
right on your game, and you made great money yesterday, and you made great money today, and it's just it's showing that the deviations were the missing. I want to call them your missing link.
Yeah.
Like it just gives you that. It just gives you that extra little bit of confidence for yourself.
It does.
I know it does for me too. Like it just gives me something else to work with.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And they work. That's the crazy thing. Like when I plot these levels, it has nothing to do with support and resistance, Ron. It has nothing to do with anything. I don't look at charts. It's all mathematical. It's all an equation, and you can see how it reacts to that mathematical equation. That's what's crazy is how like these numbers are formed from an equation, not from looking at past support and resistance, but looking at an equation instead. And once you realize that and know that and then you can even back those out to a 15-minute chart, and just ironically they are support and resistance. That's what's crazy. If you pull out the +5, look at all that support and resistance right there. Look at +1. Look at that resistance right there. Look at plus 1.5. You got, oh, you can't see that, but you go back here and past, look at there. You got resistance there. We don't really have any near term on the downside because we've been in an uptrend for so long, and we just continue tearing down. And um, that's unfortunate, but um, really hoping for a bit of a recovery day here. But it is what it is. I mean, we can make money either way. So I hate to make
Yeah.
money while everybody else is panicking and freaking out, but at the same time, um, it is what it is. That's just part of it. And I love to be making money while the rest of the world is making money, and while our fellow Americans are, that don't trade every day. And like I said, we're a very small group of people. So most people are putting in 401ks. Most people have retirement accounts. Most people are depending on companies, kind of like CCS, but bigger and more, you know, um, upscale than
More
CCS is currently.
well-established
Yeah,
brands. That's all it is.
and
And that's what I was trying to explain to my parents. I was like, you could also invest at Fidelity, and then one day Fidelity just goes belly up.
mm-hmm,
Something could happen. And not that that's gonna happen because Fidelity's so big. They have they have a lot of money.
yeah,
But I for one in my IT job, we had a pretty large hedge fund that was under, contracted us to be their IT people,
mm-hmm,
and they went under.
mm-hmm,
A large hedge fund. So I mean, like, it's easy for anybody to go under. It just is, not easy, but it can happen. I should
you
say
can,
it
yeah,
can just happen, to anybody.
mm-hmm.
Um, you
Well, and
know, so
all these people, they don't know the market from Adams and apples. They just put money in expecting growth over time, and and for the most part, it works out. But
for the
that's
select few, and for those investment companies, the market conditions could sway and could cause losses. And that's part of everybody's disclaimer, right? I mean, we
mm-hmm,
have a disclaimer, everyone else has a disclaimer. And we say the same thing, that like things can happen in the marketplace that are beyond our control. While we can control our ability to read the charts
mm-hmm,
and make sound decisions, we cannot control outside influences of the market. And
that's
outside
right.
influences, like I say, are these coronaviruses, or like other things like interest rate hikes and stuff, like, because we don't know what's going to happen. We could guesstimate what's going to happen based on other fundamentals, but we can't 100% with certainty say this
Mm-hmm.
is what's going to happen.
Yeah, yeah,
By the
and
way, I got an NDP trade alert. Sell Euro Jappy. So anybody trading Forex, go ahead and put in a short at 119.80, and ride that down. Ride
you
Euro
said
Jappy down.
Euro JPY.
Yeah. Well, it definitely fell because that alert just came in. 2 minutes later, we're down at 119.69. So um, I don't know, but that's pippage, and you could make some money off of
Mm-hmm.
some pips there. It's like 20 pips or something like that. Well, 11 pips. I'm sorry, math. 11 pips. 11 pips could add up, right? I mean, I never
Absolutely,
traded Forex really that much, but I think it adds up.
does add up. $10 a pip if you're in a standard
Yeah,
contract.
there you go. There you go. And I would ride that. I would ride that down to the lower Keltner there, from what I'm seeing. RCL, by the way, from that black box, dude, that was a
Mm-hmm.
good alert. That swing short. That was a good alert.
Very good alert. Very good alert.
Hmm.
What about Oli? Ollie.
Oli, let's see,
Ooh, it's down
Let me get this
today.
HP.
But
I think that was also I thought that was a bearish swing also.
no, it was a bullish swing, bearish 5 minute. So, but they were swinging it bullish, getting in on the bearish five, swinging bulls
Oh,
on bearish fives.
okay, man. Yeah,
But still,
I'd have to really study the way the entries are supposed to work on that.
I mean, they're probably around break even right now. Because I mean, even
Yeah.
even this morning, I mean, it did because the alert came out like
Mhm.
somewhere around yesterday lunchtime. So like 54.79. I mean, it still hit 56.43.
Yeah,
You could
yeah,
still
and the way that the way that I know that they enter, I think they enter 5 minutes before the market closes, so they're entering towards the end of the day.
Oh, okay. Huh.
So you're trying to get your best possible entry towards the end of the day.
See, if I was swinging long, man, I would watch it throughout the day and take any dip down that I could. Just start averaging into my full position, and then if I didn't get
Yeah, to
my full
go
position
long.
on, I would, at the end of the day, I would put the rest of my shares on, But I
Yeah,
would use
yeah.
that day to try to get any dips, that I could get a better price on because that thing dipped way
Hmm.
down. So,
Yeah, yeah.
um,
Dude,
and
we're grabbing some support here near -1.
yeah, see that.
Maybe.
I don't
Let's
like
see.
it. If it doesn't touch -1 and find that base, I do like that higher low setup, but um, I won't like it until
Yeah, I'd rather it come down and touch it.
come down,
Um,
touch, come back up, and then start catching, some moves like that, or it just shoots up, and then we can catch something up here maybe, but um, but if this does put in a higher low, they could very well do this right here. We could catch that and actually in the day touching POC. I mean, POC is not out of the range right now.
mhm, mhm.
So, especially like yesterday, how they ran it up so hard. Um, but we're still well within our playing range for the day. So this is, at least today, we're not like out 3 deviations and this and that and another. At least we're in the playing field. That's the important thing.
Mhm. Mhm.
you know,
I like that it came down. I like that it came down to the -1, and now we just got to build ourselves back up to going into the close. You
yep,
know,
yep, exactly.
and I would say that signifies a better day. I mean, obviously we're lower than what we were yesterday,
Yeah.
but
But at least back into the deviation style,
mhm, mhm.
because yesterday was a rare day. You're talking 0.003% chance that happens.
Yeah,
Super rare. I mean, it did come back up and touch. It just couldn't close it. So, and
yeah.
the percentages that it closes within that range, not that it touches it. But it didn't take long after hours for us to get back up there and get back in that range. So then we pretty much held that range all night. And then, so.
After hours was interesting because here's the thing, right? So I'm thinking all day long we're selling off, and I'm like, probably more continuation, more selling.
Hmm.
Because I was thinking what's happening right now
Hmm.
would have happened overnight, and then we would have gotten bought back up.
Right.
You know. Hey, didn't happen. 4 hour, 20-day, and 200 is real close.
I kind of like. I mean, I know we've been bearish. These days seem to be just really fun to trade. It's not like the bull market was tough with deviation levels because they would give a lot of faulty signals outside of like a +1 deviation or something. You'd get,
Mm-hmm.
and then it would just continue. And you remember all those days that I kept getting screwed up on
Mm-hmm.
deviations because I would end up having to roll higher, roll higher, roll higher, and then finally roll out to a weekly, and then hope that sometime during the week we fell off. But now I've changed my
Yeah.
strategy up a little bit. Whereas if the continuation happens, we flip the trade. So So a lot of times when it's trending strong like that, you can just flip the trade and hang in there.
Mm-hmm.
Breaking down below -1 now.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, it's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. But we broke down below it before we found support. So
Yeah. Actually took that trade too.
yeah, that was that one long. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was a good trade. That was a really good trade. So that's what I'm looking for here too. Is see how this all reacts here at -1. And maybe I'll be getting into a long here. And probably isn't gonna. It'll probably be a quick trade.
Yeah, 10 points or so. 5 points be legitimate. But as of right now, it's not giving any kind of. Well, I don't know. It's pretty nice.
That's a pretty good signal right there. Damn.
It is.
Damn.
It is. At this point, I'd let the candle end and then try to. If you're going to go long, I would wait and get a retracement on that.
50% entry. Yeah.
Yeah, because here's the problem, man. Your stop 68 all the way down to 50. So
Yeah, that's a big stop. I'm not about to do $50 to $60 stop.
yeah.
Not at this point in the day.
Well, and it could tear back. I mean, it could. So I mean, that is a good signal, but you got to weigh in fundamentals too at this point. Like, obviously, they could not hold it any higher, and it's already come back down to this -1. So it's like, what is the reasoning for this?
Yeah. We gotta say also, what's the end game here? Where are we really going with this market? At this point in time too. I mean, we're just selling off.
Dude, have you seen the monthly chart?
I haven't looked at it since last night. Actually, it still looked like the same chart you sent me. I looked at the other day. This looks pretty good though, Trae. If this comes back down 50%, let's say an entry around 89.67.
Yeah.
89.67. I'll take it. If it comes back down here, 104, we still got some time. It's got to come down 50%.
Are you watching the stream?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Look at that. That's the monthly chart.
Wow, dude, look at that.
Look at that pin bar right there, reversal. Look how far we are from the 200. Look at the spacing between the 200 and the 20. I mean, it's just it's not cool, man.
No, dude, this candle just almost wiped out that entire bullish candle. It's coming back up.
Yeah, as long as it holds that low, man, I think any entry right in that area, really put you a tight stop in there. But I mean, I don't know. I don't want to influence your trade, man.
No. I took it. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna put my stop underneath here.
I know.
It's a real quick trade. Real quick. In, out.
Nice.
In, out. You know what I mean? Dude, I'm gonna just building back up that confidence from the other day, man. Just really beat me up yesterday. And then last night I was trying to do some more. And I was good, man. I was up. And then I just I beat myself up with 2 stupid trades.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've been there. I've 100%.
I was like, why am I doing this? I was like, there's no indication that this is going the way it's supposed to be going. Yet I'm still fighting it. Because in my mind, I was like, we're gonna go lower. Because I've been looking at the longer time frames and I'm like, we're gonna go lower. And I want to catch the big move. I was like, I want to catch the big move. And I kept doing it and then it would just go.
Mm-hmm.
What I really should have done was let that thing go to as high as it was going to go and then short it up in the 9200s. That's where I should have shorted it. But I was sitting there thinking, oh, this thing's going to go. This thing's going to go, because based on everything that I was seeing all day, and it just didn't do it.
I'm watching for a potential fakie setup right here. So
Okay.
if you're watching your chart, and I got to go here in a second, but if
Mm-hmm.
you're watching your chart, you see this low here at
Yeah. 90.
91.51 ish,
Okay.
89.51.
Yeah.
Watch this price come down, stab through it, and then if it quickly retaliates, that's a full on fakie, man.
And
A
then we're
lot of
gonna
people,
push
yeah,
a lot harder.
yeah, a lot of people went long on that first bar, just like you did, and they got their
Mm-hmm.
stop right there underneath that low. If that thing comes down there and gets it, then all the professional money's going to come in and push this thing back higher.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very possible. And the
Yeah.
one good thing about what's happening right now is the -1 deviation is holding.
For right now, it is. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I would. I mean, we're due a good fakie setup.
The thing is right now, and everybody else listening in, pay very, very close attention to the 4-hour chart and pay attention to the 200-day moving average and the 20-day moving average. Pay very close attention to that, because if the 20 stabs through the 200, we could be in for some more wild ride down, like maybe down to -2 deviation.
Okay, we're finding some
And so now we're
support.
starting to get that signal. Another possible 50% entry on this one too, and take it and go.
Yeah, if you do get in, just remember that the probability of getting faked out right here is going to be a lot
It's higher, a lot higher. Oh, I know. I don't even think I'm going to take another trade at this point unless it really, really, really does exactly what you were saying. Comes down.
And it will. Watch this. I bet you $20 this thing, and maybe not. I don't know. I better shut up. I'm gonna lose a bet. But
I mean, I'll bet you some beer. That's what it is. We'll bet some beer.
Okay,
Like a
there we
6-pack
go.
or something.
There you go.
No,
Yeah, this
whatever
thing.
your 6-pack is, man.
Whatever. What I think that this is going to. I don't know. It could just bounce here. Could. Just seems like it's going to get a little tricky.
No, you could see it. You could see it's getting a little hairy here. And also, you have the 20-day moving average to contend with.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Little rejection there. Is you going somewhere nice for lunch?
No, we're just gonna. She gets a quick lunch, so we're just gonna run over. Local grocery store that we have has a really nice restaurant in it, and so we go there and eat, and it's quick, and it's got. Okay, put shoes on.
Sounds like our grocery store too. We have a huge shop right here. It's got like a restaurant slash thing, and they make some really good food. And their breakfasts are really good, like slamming breakfast.
Yeah.
And then they have a huge spot up top that you could sit up at. There's like couches and stuff up there. There's TVs.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it's cool, man. It's
I always
nice.
told my wife when she comes home full time, I'm gonna get the laptop and I'm gonna go up there and sit on the couch and just chill with the Wi-Fi and drink some coffee and just to change up my
change up the routine.
Yeah, change it up
a little bit.
Go to a different place. So that was a legit buy signal, at least. And
A decent one up till here, up till about 89.93. I'm getting rejected here a little bit. It's got to break and hold the 20 in order for this thing to really continue up to the upper Keltner.
Yeah. But I mean, as far as like a good 10, 20 pointer off of that
Yeah,
last
that was good.
bull 180, that was a good call, man.
Yeah.
I wasn't feeling it, but you called it. You said, man, you could even get an entry right here and go for it.
Well, again, it was just the deviation levels that gave me a little bit more confidence there,
Yeah.
and then I was sitting there thinking to myself what I said earlier. I said, you know what, I do this often, and I say, oh, that looks good, and then I just don't take it. I say, oh, it looks good, and then it goes,
Yeah.
and it normally does. Normally does go.
Yeah.
Might as well just take them.
Yeah.
No more like not listening.
Yeah. Instead of hesitating, you got to push the buttons and tell yourself, "Oh, this looks good." Why don't you try telling yourself, "Hey, let's just see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
Hey,
just
let's see
get
what
involved.
happens.
Let's
Set a stop.
let's get involved and let's just see what happens."
Mm-hmm. And it felt good. It's just a matter of now it's just a matter of like, let's execute. Let's execute on all of these things here. My brother goes, still making money? Yeah, making a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got some work to do now.
Yeah. Gonna get myself ready too.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna have to go buy a water heater today.
Shit. Not what you really want to spend money on, but
Nope. It sure is
you
not.
need it. They're not too hard to put in, are they?
No, they're just a pain, man. Because you got to empty the one that's. You got to cut the water supply off. You got to empty it out. You got to, they're heavy and bulky and aggravating. And, they're easy to wire up and plumb in generally, as long as you get one that's um, kind of like your last one. Sometimes you have to do a different kind of plumbing depending on the type that you buy.
Yeah.
So.
We had to replace it's our water heater. Pretty sure it was the water heater. I know, like when we put in our water system, we started having like weird issues or whatever, and then like guy came back to put in the water system, because we weren't getting like the full on pressure that we should have been getting. Oh, it was a pressure tank. That's what it was. It was the pressure tank. So the pressure tank had like a like inside cylinder or something like that had like a little crack in it.
Ah.
So he needed to he like was I able to identify that and just like got us a whole new pressure tank and put that sucker in. But like all of our water system stuff, because like the house is a bi-level, right? So like the steps going up, right? Like underneath the steps is where
Right.
all the stuff is.
Mm-hmm.
Like the well pump is underneath there, the water tank, and the hot water heater, and the pressure
Yeah.
tank. They're all under there, and they're all like the hot water heater, like small.
Right.
It's like it's probably the height of your of your youngest daughter.
Mm-hmm.
That's how tall it is. Like barely holds any hot water. So like if like I shower and then like Vanessa's like, oh, I shower. Like she's like she'll like yell at me. She'll be like, oh, you're in there too long, and I'm like, I'm in there too long. I'm only in here for like 10 minutes. But like sure enough, like you won't have much hot water. Like even 10-minute shower, like just not enough hot water.
Right. Right. See, we got a 44 gallon or a 50 gallon or whatever, and we don't get probably 11 minutes out of ours, man. That's crazy, I know, but
Oh
it
wow,
doesn't
yeah.
not last long at all. So I think it's been having issues for a while.
Yeah.
Like I said, we got a pretty big one. It's just I don't know, man. And for I live with three girls, so 4 actually, and kind kind of need hot water.
Yeah, yeah. They kind of tend to take a little bit longer showers than us, Looks like we're breaking down here. Got to get on. If it breaks down underneath -1, looks like maybe -2 is in order here.
Just depending on where it's at. I'm not around right now the computer, but I don't know if it's already broke down underneath -1. But
Yeah, it's breaking down underneath, but it could be that
could be
fake
that
setup
fakey.
that you said, because here it is. It's coming in. It's underneath the low of the other candle now, and it's starting to come back up, starting to wick back up.
Yep, watch for that. That could be a big play right there.
Could be significant here. Come on. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, that's the breakdown candle. Yeah, breaking down.
Yeah, it looks like it's not having any trouble breaking there.
No, that was it right there. If it held a little bit underneath that initial low right there,
Yeah, generally
I would have
fakies.
said this could come back up.
Yeah, generally the fakies they're pretty swift. So the break candle and
Yeah,
then they usually snap
they
back.
wick and then they go. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's like it'll come down, it'll break it, but then it'll wick and it'll have some volume to it,
Yep.
and that really didn't have much to it. And this candle's coming in. This could be a fake to the upside.
Yeah, unless this is just a full-on bull 180 candle pushing back up with a ton of volume, it's not anything.
Yeah, you don't want nothing to do with this.
Uh-uh.
Nope.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out here and go eat some lunch. Uh, Take care, trade smart, and I will be back hopefully by 4 o'clock. So, Neil.
Cool, man. Well, yeah, you enjoy it, man. Enjoy lunch. I'm gonna make some phone calls here myself. So guys, I will be back. Hopefully these phone calls won't take too long. And if I do see something, I'm definitely going to alert it. I'll definitely put something out here on the stream, chat wise or vocal wise. So I'll be back. Trey, talk to you later, man. Hey, what's up, everyone? Yeah, Eagle, Mike, this is absolutely insane. Trae sent me a screenshot from his TOS, and so -1 deviation is 82.87. So -1 deviation, we flew past that. 82.87 right here. 82.87. So that's -1 deviation. +1 or -1 are 1.5. I'm sorry, 1.5 deviation. This is 1 deviation here. I'm gonna actually delete. Let's delete this. Dude, sweet man. Sweet. Are you still you're just paper trading, right? You're not trading your funded account, just doing a little bit and then well not funded, but your pre-funded account. Oh shoot. I just seen that, Ron. Wow. So the White House unveiled $2.5 billion emergency coronavirus plan. So so obviously there is some crazy stuff going on, man. Now, remember, guys, we have Vice Chair what the hell is his name? Um Chair Richard Clarita is set to speak at 3:15. Guys, we just need to pay attention to that as that comes on. But I don't know, man. This is crazy. We're about to go to another 2 deviation day. Yesterday was 2 deviations. Today looks like we're about to do the same thing. Dude, that's awesome, man. 3K yesterday and today. Freaking absolutely crazy. But yeah, you're right, man. Build up that confidence. I'll tell you what, Mike. I had a bad day. I had a really bad day yesterday. And like it mentally bothered me that I had such a bad day. But today, I got back on track. And like you're right, dude. Like it's all about confidence, and just getting back in there and making those trades. So, you're right. You're right to keep that confidence going because it's gonna help, push you and help you do, good things come, that funded account. Yeah, yeah, it can. It can. So, when you go live, this second time around, it's just I think you're better off the second time around because now now you've built that foundation. You've been there before, got shaken out a little bit. You did great. You did great in the second go around here with step two. And I mean, yeah, obviously you had a little bit of hiccups here and there, but I think you've really come a long way, from the day that we first had you in here. You've come quite a long way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I just know this time is it. This is it for you, man. This funded account's gonna stay. It's gonna stick. You learned some valuable lessons along the way, and that's all you can say. Every time something happens, it's a lesson. It's a learning experience. So just take it as that. For me, like yesterday, take that as a lesson. It was a lesson. I was making some. I mean, not that I like my trades were my trades were good, right? Like the overall direction of my trades were perfect. I was doing too close to stops, so I was getting stopped out. Had I just moved my stop, or not even had a stop, and just traded the same way that I have always traded, and if it comes back up and comes back into a zone to add, I could add. 88.22 area is -2, and we are almost there, guys. I think we actually hit it. So 88.22, we just nicked it. We just nicked the -2. Yep, yep. Just now hit it. So we're bouncing off it a little bit. So expect some type of volume here coming in. Let's see. Let's see what we get. I don't want to be too quick to jump into something, especially something that's just dropping, man. This thing is just dropping. Ah, dude, you're going to Israel? I definitely would be rethinking a lot of trips right now, man. I don't know. I personally probably would not be going on any type of trips, just because of what's going on. Um, yeah. Obviously people say don't, like you can't let this stuff like, shake you, but I mean, I don't know, dude. This coronavirus stuff is really worrisome. Dude, did you see we have 53 cases here in the United States. The one good thing we can say about the coronavirus here in the United States, as opposed to other countries, the the number of cases are less, right? Yeah, I guess it could, right? I mean, Israel is, yeah. Italy, I can't believe Italy too, man. Italy sucks, man. It really does. I seen Africa had one case too, man, and that worries me too. Like, not to say that like Africa can't control it, but like I don't know, man. If it gets into like certain parts of Africa, that are a little underdeveloped, is where I'd really be concerned. Okay, okay, man, just absolutely nuts. I think 42 states here in the United States have at least one case of coronavirus. Yeah, definitely has some support there, Trey. Watching it closely. I'd like to see this hold. I mean, it looks like it might, just not. I don't know, man. plummeted. The market is just plummeted. Call me negative Nancy, call me whatever, but this thing is no good. Absolutely. And the thing is like we need like, and I was listening to a video this morning about it. Salt Anthony posted it on his Facebook, I think, and Trae let me know about it. Steve Bannon, um, he made a YouTube video about it, and here I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post it here if you want to watch it. Um, because it is 51 minutes long, so I will warn you that it is a long video. I actually haven't finished it. I'm only about 20 minutes in. I started watching it this morning when I was working on our news release here. But like he touched on some things that, right, that like make sense, that we need to have our like, smartest doctors and people allowed into China to really work on this. And the scariest thing is like, why are they not letting us in? You know, like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. Maybe it's not up to me to understand, but I would think we'd want to contain this outbreak. Wow. So here's a statement that came out at 2:25. Actually, National Economic Council Director Larry Kudlow tried to assuage concerns over the coronavirus and its impact on the U.S. economy, saying officials have contained this. The comments came hours after the CDC said the COVID-19 coronavirus is likely to continue to spread throughout the United States, and the American public should, quote, prepare for the expectation that this is going to be bad. So, wow, dude, I don't know. See, like, things are, shutting down. Cities are shutting down. Um, I don't know, like, I don't know what you heard about Milan and stuff in Venice, but like I heard that they were like shutting those cities off. They were quarantining pretty much those cities in Milan. Like, there's Milan. Yeah, Trey just said we don't even make face masks and gloves. They're all in China, which is true. Like my cousin, she works in like an ER. She's a surgical tech, and she said that they don't even have enough surgical masks. Wow, Romania had their first case. Jeez, I don't know, man. Scary stuff. Really is. Oh, dude, this market. Yeah. So anyway, this market definitely is a scalper's dream, man. Like I'll tell you what, if I was able to be more involved, this would be awesome. And it's funny you say that because yeah, like right here, short, long, short, long. And I mean they're like quick little scalps too, man. Each one of these candles, like this candle, even just this little candle right here, 12 points. This candle, 17. This one, 22, 25. And this big guy right here, this one right here that bounced right off the -2, 38 points. Dude, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. Oh, dude, look at that. Look at that candle right there, man. Look at that. 26 points. 26 points. The one thing, the one thing that's nice right now, Mike, everyone else listening in too, is that we are holding that -2 deviation level. All right. So let's keep that in mind. And let's see, let's see. Not saying this is gonna happen, but let's see if this holds. Well, guys, I'm back. So 3:15, we have the Vice Fed chair about to speak here. So let's see if we get some volatility here. So we got three lines here. So if I can do, is this my text? This is text box here. Name M2 text. Text is -0.5. And -2 deviation. All right. Now we got some deviation thingies here. So that one, and that one. We're bouncing off of -1.5 deviation right now. See if this candle could take out this red right here. This could be a good little bounce here, maybe. Wow, guys. So rejection at the negative 1.5 deviation. Now we're pulling down to -2 deviation. Hey, Ron. Yeah, man. Absolutely awesome signal that came in. Super, super awesome. Unfortunately, I was on the phone when that came in, but I was watching. I was kind of half watching and paying attention to this here. What I was looking to see was this candle here. This one. Let's get the annotation tool up here. This candle right here. It looked like we may grab support here, but then this right here was a full on bearish reversal. See that wick right there? We wicked this candle here, tried coming back over, failure. Here's the failure right here at the -1.5 deviation, and nice short there. Hopefully you guys caught it. I hope you got that, Ron. And was able to short that, Mike, as well. If you're watching, something must be going on in that what you call it, in that Fed speech there, because there is just, I mean, it's just absolutely crazy what's happening here. So, I guess it's kind of positive news. U.S. health officials say human trials on coronavirus vaccine to start in 6 weeks. I mean, that's quite a while, but um, I guess we'll have some kind of trials coming out here. Looks like we're finding some support here. What I would love is for another potential touch here at the -2 deviation, and then us get a nice bullish signal back up to the 1.5 deviation to close out this day. I think that'd be fantastic if we can come down here, touch this, and then come back up. So let's sit patiently while we wait for potential little bounce here. I'm telling you though, Ron, what's really nice about this bot here, like these signals on the intraday are beautiful. They're beautiful, especially on trendy type days. Like I mean, this obviously, trending all day to the downside, but just beautiful overall signals. I mean, if you pull this out to like there's a 30-minute chart, there's only one signal right up here at like 91.59. I think that was when was that? 225 1500. So yeah, man. How funny thing is that I was short here, you know? Like that is just nuts. You let this thing, you let this thing just go, right? You just let this thing go on like especially on longer time frames. I feel like it has potential to be a pretty significant player. I mean, you could really get some good trades. If you're willing to trade it like that, if you're really willing to trade, longer time frames and just let things kind of like play out, maybe really good. So let's see if we get that. Let's see if we get that touch of the -2 deviation level here. All right. Driving down to it, driving down to the -2 deviation now, just above it, just above it. Let's see, guys. See how this market reacts going into the close today. Yeah, I agree, Ron. In smoother days, it just really works to our benefit. I think I'm gonna tweak. I want to tweak some things with it, and kind of see if I can maybe smooth it out a little bit, especially on the overnights. Like the overnights, like I was playing around with it last night. Just kind of seeing it. It kind of bit me a couple times. Because I was literally trying to just trade using it. When I saw, when I sometimes, like, especially trading during the day, not even sometimes, all the time, but trade during the day, I'll get the signal, but I also look for other types of like confirmations before even taking the signal. Um, so I love to smooth it out and hammer it down so that it's just a smooth machine. It just works. And also probably like audible alerts, like something that dings and gives me an alert, that it's there, especially like since, like I said, I'm not always watching this. All right, let's see if we get a bullish candle off the bounce here at the -2. Let's see what happens here. All right, get this push back up into here. Let's see. Yep, yep. And like I said, like I got that. I did call that to come down here, bounce off here. So let's see if we can get this retracement back. At least close closer to 1.5 deviation. That would be beautiful if we can close two there. I think so. I think so. Trey has used deviations for a while, a very long time. It's just the reason why I was very, not adamant that he use it, but I kind of like was trying to persuade him to go back to using it because it was like a tool that, it was great for him, and also, it was a benefit for myself as well. Because I could use it, with my trading methodology, and it just made us a lot stronger. That whole stronger together, mentality. Um, and you're only as strong as some of these market tools that you use. And obviously a lot of people have things to say about using a lot of indicators too. I mean, there's naked traders that just trade off of price action, which I give them a lot of props, trading off of just, pure price action. Yeah, I mean the Keltners with the deviations and everything is just it is a perfect, combination. Absolutely, Ron. If we're all sitting in the same exact room, we're all trading together, just tossing out trade ideas, trade entries, trade exits, and stuff like that. We're going to kill the market. It's just as simple as that. One day I would absolutely love, for the chat to be just like that, like everybody, like you, Ron, Mike, B, David, guys just, throwing out ideas, like, hey, I see a long entry here, and just it's just bouncing ideas off of one another, because, and I've spoke to this, Ron. I've mentioned this, that it's one of those things where we can't always see everything, and sometimes our eyes are blind to it because sometimes we're looking at the markets a little bit differently, right? Everybody looks at the markets, a little bit different, under their microscope, so, it may not be, one person may not be reading it the same way. But then we all come together and we're like, oh, like a bunch of people come in and say, hey, I think we're actually going to be going down, and it just gives us a more defined, or not even more defined, more refined trading as a group, as a team. See, look how good this is holding right now. It's trying to hold this -2 deviation level. Having a little bit of a hard time, but this could be like what Trey likes to call the fakie, right? This thing's gonna come down, bust out these lows, take out some people that may have already tried to enter on this trade, and stop them all out, and then eventually go back up to the -1 deviation. Now today, if we close below -2 deviation, that is a rarity, like a pretty rare day. That's like, um, the percentages are against us closing below -2. Like here's one other thing, guys, listening in, everybody watching. Remember, I keep saying watch that 4-hour chart. The 20 is getting so close to crossing over that 200. When that happens, this market more than likely is going to just drop. We've already dropped, but we could potentially have another significant drop if that happens. So it's very possible. But here we go. Here we go. Let's see if this bullish candle here can take out this last bearish candle right there. It looks like it's trying to. Like I said, it's a very rare day for us to close below -2 deviation. So the likelihood of us coming back in here and closing somewhere within this area here is a very big possibility. So let's see if we can get something going. Get some volume going into the end of the day. It's pumping. It's definitely trying to pump here. Problem with this type of trade right now, right? So if you get maybe if it gets a 50% retracement down into here to 88.30, 88.30 could be a good entry point, depending on how we close on this candle. Wow. Huge push there. Huge push, guys. Could have just taken it. Could have just taken it. Anybody could have just taken it. But for me, um, you know, I wait for that next candle really to come in. Problem with that is there's a pretty sizable stop. You're talking almost 28 points. Halfway down at this point is 88, about 88.36 on this candle here. So 88.36 if it comes down and holds that area. All right, coming down. It's getting bought up. It's a good sign. You gotta see if this candle holds here. So it's coming down, touching that 88.36 now. Starting to get some good buying action. Decent buying action. It's like good, decent. All right. Waiting to see if that it would have came in. Here's the thing, Ron. It would have came in. We got closer to the middle Keltner. Right now it's having a very hard time. Looks like it wants to try to go back up. There it is. I don't know what that was. Sound like I got an email. Oh, there's the blue dot. There's the blue dot. There it is. That was a pretty good trade right there. Dude, that was beautiful. This here should go continue. Should see some continuation back up to 1.5 deviation. Next target looks like it is 1.5 deviation, which is the 88.86 area. That was good. Like I said, this whole area right here, the percentages were on your side. The -2 deviation and the 1.5 deviation. So anytime you fell out of it, and this is like what Trae likes to call, like that's like his fakie, right? This right here, all of this right here, a lot of people were assuming that was it. That was going to be the buy, right? This was going to go. People setting their stop below this candle right here, right? These lows, and it gets stopped out on this candle here, and then the bulls just take it. So they, like bulls are market makers, really. They obviously identified where the stops would be, come take them out, and then this candle just boom. This candle right here takes out all that, and you get your 50% retracement, but not even, you could have gotten 50% retracement right here. Right here, like I said, maybe obviously I said 88.36, but 88.37, just kind of, position yourself, get yourself in, And this candle right here took off, hit the middle Keltner, got your signal, that all was well in the world, and continued up to -1.5 deviation. That was it. That was it, Ron. Great job. Great job today, Mike. In 4K on the day. Unbelievable. I think you can, Mike. Don't even doubt it. I don't doubt it at all. So, we're coming right back down to that -2 deviation level, guys. It's not good, not good. We gotta hope that we can hold this. We got 10 minutes left here in the market. So I think the key here is that we gotta get this here to close within this deviation level here. But obviously, we know the overall trend is just down. But if we close in the -2, we should be okay. It's okay, but it means that at least our math and all our percentages are all right. Like everything, just we got to make sure the math correlates. Do we all want to be like Eagle when we grow up? Making 4K every day. Monopoly money will still buy you Park Place. Holding this -2 deviation area here between -2 and -1. Man, that's funny, Mike. Y'all have yourself pictures with private jets and stuff, right? You'll be able to just make money by YouTube followers. So in sports talk radio land, looks like the Yankees are shutting down starter Lou Severino. He is set to have Tommy John surgery, so he is out for the year. And that definitely is concerning for the Yankees pitching staff now, because really not sure really not sure who can make up for that loss there. I mean, pretty sure the Yankees were counting at least being in that rotation there. Now we gotta like hope that J.A. Happ comes, at least does something at 37 years old. Not really sure what he's got left in the tank. We also got a couple rookies, like got Michael King looking pretty good. And there's Jonathan Luisaga, who's been up, and he's pitched a few games for the Yankees there. So he could potentially be ready for the rotation. And here's a good thing: Yankees are getting Jordan Montgomery back. He was gone last year. Pretty much same thing. He had Tommy John surgery about a year and a half ago. So he was out all last year. So hopefully he'll be ready to rock and roll. And it looks like normal bounce here. Getting that bounce off the -2 deviation level right there. It's being all bought up right there. All bought up. And this comes back up to maybe a 50% area. This could be pretty good. Maybe not. Who said Jets? Did I say Jets accidentally, Ron? I probably did, man. I've been so off today. Oh, no way. Come on and hold this area. Come on. Hinting at something to the downside here. But again, super close to the market closing here. 3 minutes. This -2 deviation is just too damn strong. All right. So it is going to hold true again. It's going to hold -2 deviation. Day is over in 30 seconds here. Good job, everyone trading. Good job, Ron. Good job, Eagle. Good job, David. Good job, everyone listening in. Hopefully, everyone is green on the day. I know I am green, and I know Trae is green as well. So, we did good for ourselves, even in a bear market. Still doing good. And that's it, guys. That is it. So, guys, have a good rest of your evening. I am not going to trade the 6 o'clock open. I am gonna try to get some rest. Well, I got to go grocery shopping, and then I'm gonna get some rest. So that's on the agenda here for myself. The 5 a.m. waking up, going to the gym was still good, but I'm running into a wall right now. So have a good night, guys, and we will see you tomorrow.
in the stream here. I'm gonna do something pretty interesting. I'm gonna do this live. I'm gonna set up tomorrow's charts for us. Okay, so let's do that now before I completely log off here. All right, so now we know closing price 88. Closing price is 88.55. So let's pull that out. Let's get let me get my calculator here. 88.55, or not my calculator, but my other thing here. 88.55. Now let's click over here and figure out what implied volatility is on the day. 30.61, guys. Implied volatility is up there. Okay, so that's going to give us new ones here. Let's go. 1.5 is going to be now 86.42. -1 deviation is going to be 87.13. -5 will be 87, 80, 84. Let's go with +5 deviation is going to be 89.26. Net 1 plus deviation is going to be 89.97. And a 1.5 deviation will be 90.68. All right, now we got that in place. Let's duplicate this, drag it down, and let's change it to Wednesday POC. All right, now let's move this over, obviously somewhere in this area here. Now let's go to time frame. Let's go to 15 minutes. And let's go to today. What? Yes, I see that. I see that. All right, so let's all right, so we got the 1 day. Let's add study. Let's go down here to volume profile. Oh my, we got a big volume profile for today. Which is going to be from here to here. And then we're going to move POC to this point right here. Actually, that's a little off. All right, so now let's remove that study. Then we can jump back to our favorite time frame and see there we've got a humongous playing field there for tomorrow. So oh, let me do this really fast. Let's cut the overnight back on. We want to see that now. Okay, so another thing that we need to do is we need to make sure that we can align this thing properly. So let's do that. And then let's click this thing and let's bring it over. Right there. We can remove that one. And as you can see, we are set up for tomorrow.